Okay, testing everything that's going on so far. Everything seems to be going well. Apparently the microphone was not working. That was the last thing that I that was off to a pretty interesting start, to say the least. Yeah, we're just of course we got 10 minutes left to go for the actual green flag attempt anyway. Of course you can see here we're using our own custom car for this stream anyway. We're going to be using our career mode car. I really thought about doing Bobby Hamilton again. I really did. I really thought about just doing the 4 or the 55 of Kenny Wallace. But no, I'd rather do our career mode car that we have here. So for those who don't watch the career mode, right now we have the Delphi sponsorship on the front and the Academy Sports on the side. Basically, we're kind of like the Delphi Academy Sports anyway. It's, you know, that's why it's like a little bit different from the typical Jerry Nady paint scheme that we normally run anyway. It's just, it is a Jerry Nady paint scheme, but just, you know, different color. Red, white, and blue. I mean, kind of, you know, in a way, it does, you know, have that Memorial Day vibe anyway. It is red, white, and blue. Yeah, so that's the car anyway. We got the UAW Delphi Chevrolet anyway. I wonder if we can, I wonder what other, if there are other, like, paint scheme we can try to put on there. I forgot Norm Betting was on that last one. Could we get the Lycos car on there? That'd be pretty cool. Was there anything for Amico? I don't even know. I'm just messing around, killing time anyway. So I know, I guess like maybe like a few of you are kind of here still already. I believe I happen to see some folks there. There is one thing I have a question in mind is I've done some test laps with not really with a setup anyway, but it's going to be like the same rules as last time. I'll actually put it on there in the chat as well. Microphone's off again, and the microphone was off again. What the hell is going on with this thing? I mean, we're all connected here. It's just, I don't know why OBS just turned it off twice now. That's not cool. But, well, essentially, I guess y'all missed me what I've heard, you know, what I said anyway. The rules for tonight are simple. You know, you got to do 400 laps around Charlotte. This is the paint scheme that we're using, the UAW Delphi car for career mode that we have. Wow, that's... Come on, OBS. You gotta treat me a little bit better than that, buddy. Of course, the text chat is all ready to go for you as well. Everything seems to be just fine. You know, welcome aboard. Another thing, too, there are going to be no legend drivers, but of course, the mods developer Sledge, I cannot read Roman numerals correctly right in the top of my head. Sledge 49, he'll be in the race as well, because we gotta, you know, tip our hats to this guy for making this whole mod possible. He's the main man behind all this. The least we can do is just, you know, let him be involved in this race as well. So of course we're gonna put him on there, but no legends though either. It's just entirely the 2000 season besides Sledge and my own car. So we're gonna have one of these folks, not the Bush series. Oh, they won't even give me the thing. So some of the one of the pit part-timers will be there, like Norm Benning, maybe. Casey Atwood might be there. We might have Bliss, Jeff Bodine. Is the rec frequency maxed out? I mean, even so, like, for some reason, even when you have this, because I mean, hold on. Like, it is on Legend, of course. We will have the rec frequency at the max, the way the mod is, like, by default. It is going to be at the higher frequency. Wow, I am dyslexic. Of course, mistakes are at the high end. Rec frequency is pretty high. I mean, back when I had the Daytona 500 stream, there was like only like 1 or 2 cautions the entirety of that whole thing. Like, even when all this were maxed out, like, which doesn't make any sense though. Like, even when I put this on rookie anyway, for some reason, when you put it on rookie, they just like happen to cure it more often, even though, of course, the rec frequency is on there. But if we were to put it on legend, of course, this is, you know, I make sure this is on the very top as well. You know, it's still gonna be not as much. Like, that's just from what I've noticed anyway. Yeah, it's what I've noticed. We're gonna put everything back at the top just to be sure, and it's still gonna be at legend difficulty. So that's just the way the mod was when we first put it together. I guess you have a nice look at Todd Bodine's car, I guess, for a little bit. We might have somebody as slow as Gary Bradbury, or Derek Cope, Ricky Craven. Let's see, who's another one that could potentially be there? Ron Fellows could be there, Robbie Gordon. Andy Houston, this man won Talladega in our career mode, their first Talladega race somehow. Buckshot Jones could be there. Carl Long could be there. Dave Marcus could be there. Ted Musgrave can be there. Newman could be there as well. Let's see, who else can be there? Boris said, you know, after all this time, I'm still trying to figure out what the hell did Boris actually said. I seriously want to know what the heck did this man say? Let's see. And Scott Wimber, I guess, could be one of them anyway. But, yeah, I guess from there, we can just actually get onto the track. So, here's your track. Lowe's Motor Speedway. It's going to be a long-ass night. 400 laps. 400 laps in the night. Of course, Charlotte Motor Speedway is what we call it out here. Concord, North Carolina. We have, of course, a 1.5-mile oval. 24 degrees of banking with a capacity of 167,000. I think Boris said he wanted to give the Biff a whooping. Yeah, maybe that's what he said. Maybe that is exactly what he said. Exactly. Yeah, player record. I just set that lap time down just about a few minutes ago. So I'm actually kind of thinking about what I actually want to do for this stream. Do I want to start towards the back, or do I want to start towards like the middle, maybe, or just qualify on pole? Because I think I did some qualifying laps already with being on the pole anyway. But we're actually going to go into the track. We may do like a couple like warm-up laps before we go. We got 3 minutes until we go to the green flag anyway. As long as everything is fine, that's the main thing I'm kind of worried about here. Is just want to make sure everything is fine. Got 7 concurrent viewers already at the start, so that's awesome. That's awesome to see. Welcome aboard. We're just still making sure everything's all set and ready to go for us. Yeah, we're gonna go just do like of course, the car setup, of course, as we stated in the little rules that we have there. Make sure it's manual, of course. We're gonna have no assists. Tire pressure must be at default. Everything must be at default for the time being, even the gear ratios, because of how good the gear ratio adjustments are in this game. So we're gonna do a couple warm-up laps before we get ready to go. This will be like our little practice laps in a way. So I guess now would be a good time for you guys to decide, what should I do? Should we go out and try to attempt to qualify on pole, or do we just try to see where the game puts us, you know, during like the start sequence, or do you all want me to just start at the very tail end? So make your guys' decisions pretty much now. I know we only got like a minute or two left, but we're still gonna just only do like maybe 3 or 4 warm-up laps anyway for us. Another thing you'll probably see me do often is do stuff like that, where the back end just sticks out like that. If you turn the joystick too hard, you will slide. I'm thinking I should have my phone out just to have at least a clear view of the chat anyway, so I don't miss too much. So our first lap's at 30.7. I don't even know who's even on the pole for this race. I mean, we're gonna have to pause the game anyway to get out of this menu. So let's see here. Who's gonna be on pole? I think we should start in the back. It's John Andretti with a 30.6. So the number 43 will be on pole. Oh, the back end really wanted to stick out there. I'm not trying to turn the joystick that hard, because if you do turn it too hard, you will oh, 30.3, that's even faster. So here's what happens when you turn the joystick too hard. That's what happens when you turn the joystick a little too far to the left. See, I have to be very careful with that. I couldn't be as aggressive as I wanted to be in Thunder 04 when I was doing my career mode there. Okay, so it is 8:45 Eastern Time. Welcome aboard. You think you should start at the very back? Okay. I mean, I don't see anybody else like objecting to having anybody else say anything about that. I kind of agree. I think I should probably start in the back. I mean, we have a long way to go. We have 400 laps to get ourselves back up there and whatnot. I think the main thing is to try not to damage the car early on and just try to get ourselves up there. So, yeah, that was probably the fastest lap ever I ran here. Yes, we're going to qualify, but here's the thing with that. It will sometimes just start you in the middle of the pack anyway. It's not like season mode where it will guarantee you a back of the pack starting spot. Excuse me. So we will have to actually do qualifying, but we're going to be just doing a slow-ass lap time to begin with anyway. So we're going to do that. All right, so we're only going to do this one slow-ass lap, and that's about it. I'm probably not even going to hit the gas until we get to the back straightaway here, just to be safe. All right, I think we should be safe now for our last place lap time here. I think we should be. Yep. All right, 43rd. That's exactly where we want to be. So we got our top 5. Like, hey, our teammate Joe Nemechek starting in second. And Dale Jarrett, Jimmy Spencer, and Jerry Nadeau. A very interesting top 5, though. I'll say that. I will say that. That's a very interesting top 5. Okay, so we're about 2 minutes late. But now we're actually going to go right towards where we got to be. Got 7 concurrent viewers before the drop of the green flag, but that's okay. Now, let's start the 400-lap race here at Charlotte. The World 600. Off we go.
Welcome, everyone, to Charlotte, North Carolina. It's time once again for the running of the Coca Cola Racing Family 600 here at Lowe's Motor Speedway. And MRN is here to bring you all the action. Barney, this is a hometown crowd for a lot of these drivers.
A lot of these teams are based in this area. This is a 2,000-acre dream come true for any NASCAR fan. I don't think there's a bad seat anywhere in the place. There's always great racing to go along with it.
Jeremy Mayfield experienced an up-and-down year in 2000. He had 12 top 10s and 4 poles, but also had 11 DNFs.
He was either running up front with the leaders or taking an early exit. Those wins are great, but each DNF is exactly the opposite and can take a driver out of a points race real quick.
Dale Jr. made his first NASCAR Winston Cup start at this track.
He also had one of his biggest paydays here when he became the first rookie to win the Winston. He took home over $500,000. Not bad for a night's work, huh?
Wait, we have an issue. We're on pole somehow. Okay then. So, unfortunately, we're gonna have to say no to this. That's not what we wanted to. That's not a good way to start this off. I did not realize that you would still start on pole regardless. I think I had the license plate, or the Thunder license just got the Thunder plates that happen to be on. So that's already off to an amazing start, guys. Off to an amazing start. Okay, we gotta go find Lowe's. I can't believe I'd let that happen. Oh my goodness, what a fail. What an absolute fail. So now John Andretti won't even get on the pole. Fuck. We're redoing this again. Oh my goodness. Sorry about that, folks. I had no idea. I had no idea it would still put me on pole. Oh my goodness. Alright, thankfully, I guess when I turned that off, it should be okay now. So unfortunately, that means we actually have to do the whole process over again, which I probably should have tested that before anything else. Either way, we're going to be doing a slow lap once again because we're going to be starting towards the back. So we're probably going to camp at the front straightaway until maybe another half a second or so. Alright, we should be okay. So, now we have a much more normal friggin' front, top 5. Oh, brother. Sorry about that, folks. Now, for real this time, we should be ready to go.
Welcome, everyone, to Charlotte, North Carolina. It's time once again for the running of the Coca Cola Racing Family 600 here at Lowe's Motor Speedway. And MRN is here to bring you all the action. This is an awesome facility, isn't it, Barney?
About 80% of the teams are based in this area, and these fans are serious about their racing. Add to that an amazing facility with great seats all around and 43 NASCAR Winston Cup cars. We're in for an awesome race, I guarantee you that.
In 2000, Matt Kenseth won the circuit's longest race, the Coca Cola 600, here at the Lowe's Motor Speedway.
Well, if you're going to win one race,
oh my God! Spoilers.
Daytona and Indy,
stream's over, guys.
On the schedule.
No, just kidding.
Gentlemen, start your engines.
Alrighty then, so now we will give you the starting lineup here for this 400-mile race.
Starting out front are the Mark Martin Ford and the Team Rusty Ford.
Just like what we did back in our Daytona 500 stream not too long ago.
Starting in row 2 will be the 99 car and the M&M's Pontiac. In row 3 are the 44 car and the 40 car. In row 4 are the 33 car and the 11 car. Rounding out the top 10 starting spots are the 75 car and the STP car.
Wally Dahlbeck gets himself a top 10 starting spot. I mean, John Dre didn't go too far back.
The Aaron's car and the GM Goodrich Service Plus Chevrolet. In row 7 are the Home Depot Pontiac and the Haviland Ford. Starting the race from row 8 are the 42 car and the Square D Chevrolet. And in row 9 are the 77 car and the DuPont Chevrolet. Starting in row 10 will be the Tide Ford and the 88 car.
It looks like it's going to be Dave Marcus, who's the other car in there. So, yeah, we have another legend in the sport anyway. Dave Marcus, 71 car. The Team Real Tree car. I actually like that paint scheme.
The 7 car and the Citgo Ford. 13 finds the 25 car and the Pennzoil Chevrolet. The 14th row has the 16 car and the 93 car. In row 15 are the 12 car and the McDonald's car. Starting the race from row 16 are the DeWalt Power Tools Ford and the Caterpillar car. Row 17 has the 71 car and the Kodak Chevrolet. Starting in row 18 will be the Conseco Pontiac and the Kellogg Chevrolet. In row 19 are the Kmart Ford and the Lowe's Chevrolet. In row 20 are the Dale Jr. Chevrolet and the 9 car. Back in row 21, we have the 97 car and the Kmart Ford.
And then there's us in the very far back, the number 56.
And rounding out the field is the 56 car.
I think I might turn down the bit rate. I'm noticing the stream cutting in and out a little bit at the little mini viewer that's over there. So let's go turn that down just a tad. If I can find it, that'd be great. Let's try 6K instead and see if that helps a little bit. Maybe 8K is a little too powerful. I don't know. I'm seeing the little thing, the little buffer wheel that just pops up on the top left, like on the little stream thing there. So I will. I don't know. Maybe I'll put it back to the way it was. I mean, it doesn't look that different anyway, so it looks pretty nice there. Anyway, 400 laps. 600 subscribers, 600 miles. Away we go! Green flag here tonight at the World 600. I can show you the World 600. Yeah, I recently watched Aladdin, and it's an awesome movie. I'm not gonna lie. What's not a good movie is brake checking on turn 1 off a turn 2, off of lap 1, turn 2. What is going on there, fellas? All right, so already we're up to I want to say 41st anyway. We gotta pass DW here. This long way to go. So yeah, 1 lap. That's 1 lap around Charlotte. Hopefully we don't have to deal with any more brake checking as the stuff goes on. Oh, okay, we're still checking up here. I swear I put this AI on Legend. You saw me put it on there. I didn't change it to like rookie or anything like that, so I just want to make sure of that. The car is probably going to be fast because, you know, it's probably a maxed out car, but not pretty much maxed out AIs. So AIs are going to behave a little bit differently anyway. Stacy being on. It says OBS disconnected here. I figured something silly was happening. All right, so that's already one issue. Oh gosh. Not sure why it was disconnecting there. Yeah, I guess let me go back to already in, like a little delay. I can't believe we're having a bit of a delay like this. Let's see, maybe I could just put the thing. No, where am I going to put my phone at so I can actually view the chat a little bit better? I should have probably thought about this a little bit better than what we have here, but yeah, I'm afraid not many people laughed at that at all. Yeah, about that. All right, we're gonna resume now, and we're still checking up really badly here, actually. So already, -2. Oh gosh, -2. We're already in the hole. Yeah, -2 already in the hole. I can't believe. Oh my gosh, Junior. Yeah, apparently even Junior is after me. I mean, I really don't want that to happen at all. Anyway. Oh, my pace is falling off, crew chief. It's only lap 3 in the race. All right, so we got my man Bobby Hamilton. Unfortunately, we're not driving as him this time around. We're driving as ourselves, me, myself, and I, in the career mode car. Now we got Rick Mast as well, ready to make somewhat of a pass for him. So yeah, we're already kind of just picking them off one at a time here anyway. The goal, of course, is to get to that P1 spot within 400 laps. We have like I said, it's a long race, long night. I thought I had front end damage already, but thankfully we don't. And we're already making 3 wide maneuvers because why not? Elliott Sadler got the best of us that time. I think Dave Marcus is kind of holding us up a little bit here. Do I even dare go for this maneuver? No, I don't. Long night. I probably won't be talking at like every lap during the race anyway. I do want to get through this traffic. Yeah, once again, our race pace is not exactly up there yet because, you know, traffic is involved or anything. Yeah, this brings back so many memories for you. Yeah. This is Thunder 03, Anthony. But it's, you know, it's a mod where it does like the 2000 seasons on the Dolphin emulator. And yeah, it's essentially Thunder 03 but with the 2000 cars. It's a really awesome mod. I know I saw a couple people play this mod. When I saw this mod for the first time in the trailers anyway, I knew I had to do something about this because it's my favorite NASCAR game along with Thunder 04. I had to say to myself, we got to promote this game. We got to promote this mod. And speaking of like the mod being cool, we have the developer's car in this race. Sledge 49 will be in this race. He's in a 27 car. His AI, I've done a couple quick races with him with his car. It's pretty good. It'd be nice if there was a 2001 mod. Well, yeah, I agree, but then again, we got Thunder 2002 for that anyway. Yeah, I'm sorry I had to pause again. I just want to make sure I'm able to actually see the chat this time. Have one eye look at the chat versus one eye looking at the racetrack here anyway. So we finally got out of this little pack anyway. Next time we got Dave Blade and make an easy pass on us, the 93 car. Now we just gotta get up there. I don't remember. I don't remember how big of a gap the leader has now, but we gotta take a look at that. Hey, Dylan, what's up? Not much anyway. Just figured I'd do myself a little subscription. A 600 subscriber live stream here. Yeah, this channel has been growing quite a bit over the last few months. Anyway, it's been kind of fun. I'm having fun doing this. I'm not all about like the viewership. It's not like my, you know, my favorite, not like my like primary thing to do anyway. Like some people do this for a living or whatnot. No, I do this out of like pure fun, like spare time anyway. And a lot of people like seem like, you know, really like and watch my videos anyway. Do I plan to become like a big superstar YouTuber? Probably not. But I just do this just out of the sheer fun of it anyway. And it's apparently a lot of people think the same way. So, I mean, they're still here. They're still tuning in. You know, they comment here on my videos every now and then. We got, you know, decent amount of likes anyway. I think it's fun. I think it's fine. I'm glad people like still think I'm like, I don't know if they think I'm funny or just plain corny. I'm probably sure it's the latter. I mean, now with that being out of the way, I actually don't know what the pit strategy is going to be for this race. I don't know how many pit stops we're going to get. Seeing how we just burned 3 gallons at about like 10, 11 laps. No, like 3 gallons anyway in 3 laps. We'll probably maybe pit every 100 laps, I'm guessing. Or however long it may take. Not so sure how long it's really going to take for this fuel run. I didn't test that part out. Let's try to get around Scott Pruitt here for 26. There we go. Next up is Wally Dallenbach, who started in the top 10. I think he kind of held up some folks in there in this race. We got Kenny Irwin still somewhere up there anyway. So, oh boy, watch out. We got Michael Waltrip being loose as all heck, and that just gained us a few spots right then and there. And we're up to Joey Logano. Or Wood Burton. Anyway, 22nd. Yeah, the people that went behind this mod, I mean, they should literally take a bow for, you know, making all this for us. You know, I tried to look at the hex editor myself, and all I could say is chuckle. I can't read. I mean, I mean, it takes a very like amazing set of skills just to even make this even possible. I just wish I could come up with ways to make it better. I mean, for one thing, I will say this: make Bobby Hamilton better. I know I'm sounding selfish, but yes, I mean, it's my favorite driver at that time period anyway. Back when I was like a kid, anyway, I used to love like that black and green Square D Chevrolet, and of course I was like 4 years old at the time, and one day I was like, "Where's Bobby?" And like, my dad was trying to tell me like what was going on. Like, what do you mean he's got injured? He's not going to race that car anymore? Like, no, he'll be back. I think it was like Ron Hornaday that drove the 55 one race, and then like Greg Biffle for another. Yeah, damn it, Bobby, I know. Then when I found out he became a Truck Series driver, I just started watching the Truck Series. And, well, I wasn't disappointed back then about the Truck Series. I kind of am now. Yeah, the 2001 paint scheme is such an iconic thing, especially since that was where Bobby's last Cup win was at Talladega, the blue and yellow car. I prefer the black and green one. I don't know, maybe it's just nostalgic purposes, seeing how it was like the first car I really like played as a kid. I mean, I did play Thunder 03 before I became a NASCAR fan, and that was the first thing I saw, like, ooh, black and green car. And it was, you know, cool as well. And I guess that was like part of my fixation on my number 55 anyway as well. And I guess another reason for the 55, I know I'm just changing subjects here and there, but another reason for the 55 is that happens to be coincidentally the same number as the 787B that I love so much. And the rest was history, so that's why my racing number is kind of 55. I know for this stream we're 56 because there's a 55 already on here. Plus the game wouldn't allow us to make a custom 55 anyway. Alright, so the leaders are kind of pulling away from us now. We're about 9 seconds behind right now. So how do I feel about the car? I was too busy talking to you guys. I haven't really figured out like a good adjustment for this yet. I'd say it's alright as of now. I'm not trending anything like loose or tightness anyway. Again, I can't really turn the steering wheel too hard. Otherwise, I'll just spin myself out because there's no assist on this thing. No auto brake, no stability, no nothing. And sometimes it's a little bit easier said than done. Do I want to make the car looser? You know, I don't know. We're running a default setup besides pit road adjustments anyway. That is the rule. It's at the very top of the chat anyway. All right, all right, there's Sledge's card. He's about like the blue, that black and turquoise looking 27 that's up there. So Sledge is running in the 16th spot.
The leader's interval is about 9 seconds. Take care of your car. We'll get him.
Yeah, we gained about a 10th that lap. Probably just lost it there. We got our teammate Kenny Wallace. Hopefully he can give us a little bit of a draft as well. Get ourselves up there. We'll make a pass on the front straightaway here against our teammate here. Oh, my passing indicators are not even on. Oh well. Can I turn them on? I just noticed that. Can I turn them on? No, okay. Because I turned assists hard off. That's right. So Mark Martin, Jeff Burton are still pulling away. They are our leaders and pole sitters. Teammates get together. That's a teammate. That's a teammate. You can't do that to a teammate. See, at least you got the rearview mirror to let you guys know who's behind us anyway. We got Dale. Oh, we got Dale Jarrett. Jarrett's on a mission too. He got around all those people as well. I didn't realize he was actually in my mirror until now. So yeah, right now it's not a bad start for Mark Martin and Jeff Burton, the two Roush cars. I've pretty much pulled away from the entire field anyway. Well, I think the car was starting to get tight there anyway, but I'm going to try to cut off Kenny Wallace, and we do. 31-1, so that's not a good. That was not a good lap at all. Trying to get our bearings straight here. Yeah, every now and then I will check for tire wear. Make sure we get like the yellow or whatnot. Sometimes the audio cue from your crew chief doesn't tell you about the tire wear, so you have to take a look at it every now and then. And for some reason, it's the left front tire that gets worn out first rather than the right front. It does make zero sense whatsoever, but that's just how it is.
Leader has about 9 seconds on it.
Oh, that got tight. But I guess the one thing we'll definitely make an adjustment on is to make the car looser. I don't know how looser though, but we'll have to find that out. So already we'll probably go like maybe like a half or maybe a full round on wedge. And maybe add some tire pressure as well. Another thing you will notice, though, eventually, the time sequence of this race will change. It will eventually go black. It'll eventually go dark. It's not gonna happen right away, but I'm pretty sure like once we get like a caution or whatnot, the time will skip a little bit. Or even as the night goes on, anyway, it'll probably change. It's like the little things about this game, like I really liked, like growing up anyway.
That's the lap time I'm looking for. Keep it up, buddy.
Those little attentions to details. We don't even get that in a modern NASCAR game anymore anyway. Unless you like the stage ends, which, okay, sure, but what happens in natural time thing? There should be a NASCAR game where you get to choose the points format. You know what I mean? Like, would you want to go back to the Winston Cup points format, or do you want to use the current, like, bullshit playoff format or whatever?
Seconds off, leader. Hit your marks and be smooth.
I would like that, honestly, as a feature. I don't know if the, iRacing's NASCAR console game's going to do that, but it'd be a nice little feature anyway. Don't tell Sledge I'm passing his car for a race position. And if he does happen to be here, just tell him you saw nothing. Oh my god, he hit the wall too. Don't tell them, guys. Don't tell them about that. Tell them you don't worry about it.
On your marks now. We're slipping a little on the clock.
Maybe I was driving it a little bit too hard then on those last few laps then. Yeah, now the car seems fine.
That was a quick one, buddy. Keep it up.
I still want to try to make some adjustments anyway. So what do we got here? We got our teammate, other teammate Joe Nemechek and John Andretti as well.
Take care of your car. We'll get it.
Oh, it looks like Scary Terry got around Sledge as well. Just happened to see the 5 car. Will he be scary this stream though? He was scary in the Daytona 500. I'm not gonna lie.
33 car. Jump out.
I thought about going 3 wide there, but I thought against it. Still too early to do that sort of thing. Gonna make a move on our teammate anyway. Our gap's still kind of consistently at 9 seconds though. I will say that though. It's consistent at 9. And we have traffic compared to what, well, the leaders are about to get in traffic anyway as well. Jeff and Mark Martin are gonna be eventually in traffic. Meanwhile, we've been in traffic essentially almost the entirety of this race so far. Our air is not exactly that clean. So just inside the top 15 now. Already we're doing pretty good.
The leader has about a 9-second lead on us.
So it looks like there's like 3 or 4 cars that are like the little green blob right before the blue dot. That's the leader. I think they'll probably hold up the leaders just a little bit anyway. Fingers crossed. All right, so we got 13.5 gallons of fuel left. It's only lap 38.
Off the pace. Stay focused, buddy.
All right, you know what? We'll go as long as we can and see if and just see how long we can actually stretch this thing out on a normal run. That'll be our good first stint. If we get to lap 50 and it gets to 11 gallons, then we can do every 100 laps.
The leader has about 9 seconds on us. 3 wide.
3 wide? Where's the other car?
Okay, we're clear.
Making that early pass down here on Sterling Marlin. We're going to take that spot away. Up to 13th we go.
The 40 car.
So yeah, it looks like there's a little bit of there's a little bit of traffic going on right now for the leaders. We got 7 people in the chat. I think one of them is including myself, so it's really 6, just to take a look at the chat messages anyway. Thank you all for still tuning in so far. We're just now 10% of this race done. Still got 360 laps to go around the longest night of NASCAR. Tires are still looking good. Looking at that meter on the bottom right. Still looking good so far. We did it. We basically are doing a last to first challenge with this though. Since that was requested. We're still running 30.8s. It's still doing pretty good. I think the leaders got around the lap cars though. So what do we got here? I think that's Kenza. We've got Steve Park up there as well. Yeah, we're getting towards that top 10. No cautions as of yet. No one has made a mistake.
Seconds back of the leader. Stay hungry.
And yes, the wreck frequency and mistakes are at the max. I did check that before we went to a green flag.
That's the speed we're looking for.
Hey, thanks for tuning in, Davian. Hey, GG on the 600 subs. You enjoyed my content. Hold on, I actually need to. You see, it's at the corner of my right eye is where the chats are at, so I'm gonna have to pause it right here real quick off of turn 2. Keep up the good work to punt Jimmy Spencer. I think I didn't I already do that though. I know it was Brett Bodine and Mike Skinner that I had issues with in the career mode anyway. I don't recall the issue I had with Jimmy Spencer, if there was any. Maybe there was. It's been a hot minute. Maybe you might remember, but I probably don't. I mean, he's another Pennsylvania native like myself. He probably did something exciting because his nickname was Mr. Excitement. He probably did something stupid and murdered my face at one point somewhere. Or was that... Wait, was that Sonoma? Where he ran into me? No, it was Mike Skinner that spun me out, I think. Was that Jimmy Spencer that ran into me? I don't recall. Either way, we're gonna take 11th away from Steve Park as well. We're almost inside the top 10. We got Wonder Boy and the Candyman, Ken Schrader, as well. Schrader is having a pretty good night so far. I will say that he is actually doing quite well. Tires are still looking good, nearly at ooh. So we're almost at 11 gallons. We're two laps short. If you want to do 3-stop race, we're 2 laps short. If we're gonna even attempt to do a fuel strategy run, we would have to fuel save every, stint. And I'd rather not do that. We're probably gonna do 4 stops here. But it all depends on what the AI does, though. This first stint will tell me what is the situation anyway. Oh, uh-oh. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! Jeff Gordon almost lost it there. Almost. And we steal 10th away from him. Up next is Ken Schrader. That was close. Keep your foot in it, Jeff. Yeah, I think he was off the gas on that one. All right, so now we got our lap cars ourselves. We finally caught up to the lap cars that the leaders were dealing with. 50 laps in. All right, so we're just at the 50 lap mark anyway. Let's take a good run down through the fields anyway so far. So it's us in P9. Mark Martin has led every single lap so far, along with Rusty Wallace. Them two have kind of went off. But I think we got a 4-car pack now. It's all Fords in the top 4. Meanwhile, Stewart, Earnhardt, Labonte, and Johnny Benson, they're all about 5 seconds back. Ourselves in P9. Let's see. Our teammate is 15th, as well as Scary Terry 17th. Sledge is now 19th. He's fallen back just a little bit. Kenny Wallace is in 21st. Let's see. Who else is down here? Oh, Kenny Irwin's kind of fallen off, sadly. Dave Marcus, our other person there, is on on 39th. And, well, it looks like I won't be able to punt Jimmy Spencer at all. He's out of the race at lap 21, probably because of an engine failure. I don't remember seeing his car down the pit road, though. It's weird. But yeah, no on Jimmy Spencer, sadly enough. No shenanigans on him today. The first car out of the race. I think we had like 10 DNFs in the Daytona 500 stream a few months ago. So it looks like we're going to be lapping Rick Mast first, it looks like here.
They're starting to run away from you.
And we got DW.
Got one up.
Oh, you leaving, Dylan? All right, see you, buddy.
Number 14.
Congrats on your YouTube channel as well, the We the Coasters. Make sure you all subscribe to the We the Coasters too for like they're basically what they are. They're like roller coasters anyway. They like review roller coasters and just enjoy like theme park tours or whatnot. You should go give them a check out at We the Coasters. We'll be actually having collaboration with ourselves. I think a month from now because they're gonna be the folks from We the Coasters anyway. They're gonna be visiting us in Hershey Park. I think on the 2nd, on the Sunday. Sunday, June 12th. I think that's the date. June 12th, anyway. No, June 2nd. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. June 2nd. Yeah. So we'll be, we'll be having collaboration between him and I.
Now, let's go. Let's go now. Still 7 seconds off the lead.
Hey, look, where my racing number in like many like sim racing or whatnot. Now about that, there's this racing series I do on Tuesday nights. I know some of my other folks stream the race anyway from the NSCRA. NSCRA, like Seth will always do his point of view. But there's a comment that these races are also broadcasted on Tuesday nights that I race upon. You may or may not have seen it. The YouTube channel that happens to follow is JTN. On Tuesday nights, they do this thing called the Maverick Cup Series anyway. It's an interesting show. I will say that. It is a rather interesting show. If you like Pandemonium and during the races anyway, that series is for you to watch. You'll probably see me in the 55 car each Tuesday night. I'll be most of the time towards the front. Most of the time anyway. Sometimes, unless I'd like to do like a pit strategy anyway, or I just got clobbered. Our season so far is kind of almost perfect. Daytona, I really rather not talk about it, because we literally tripped up at the finish line.
The leaders are getting away from you.
The second race so far at Phoenix was almost successful. We almost won the race there. We were finishing second there. Then it became Las Vegas, where the fourth gear went away because NR 2003 is so much fun with the gear failures. Richmond, I think I just put on a clinic there. Texas, kind of the engine just blows up randomly sometimes on NR 2003 as well. It's kind of annoying, not gonna lie. And same thing for New Hampshire, but the problem with the New Hampshire was I was kind of like leading most of their laps anyway, and it just blew up on me. Rather sad, actually. And finally, recently, the race we go to is Mexico City, where the the F1 goes to Mexico each year. Yeah, we managed to win that race, so we got 2 wins so far. We probably should have had more, but as I go into the grass, thinking it's passing the grass. Alright, the tires have not fallen off just yet. I'm just kind of backing off my pace a little bit to try to save some tires for the second part of this run anyway. I think next Tuesday we're going to, well, sorry, this Tuesday coming, we're going to Atlanta, but it's not the fun Atlanta where it's the old one. It's the stupid one where it's the super speedway. So that's going to be fun.
Just 6 seconds separates you and the leader.
Oh, we gained quite a bit of time. I didn't really notice. We gained a lot of time so far. We gained about 3 seconds compared to earlier in this run, so we're now 6 seconds back from the leaders. Almost within 100 laps of this race. Next up is Johnny Benson. We finally got up to his rear bumper. We got Stacy Incompetent again right in front of us. I remember someone saying that earlier in the stream. Anyway, it's so funny. I'm not gonna lie. I'm glad Johnny Benson won a race in our career mode, like legitimately. But unfortunately, we're gonna have to pin him up against Dave Marcus here. Get the spot from him. Excuse me, Dave. Thank you very much. Thanks for the spot. Now we got 7 more cars to go. We got a huge gang of cars up here. Oh boy. Oh boy, we almost got clipped there. Don't send me to Dreamland, Johnny. I know you have the Aaron's Dream Machine, but don't send me to Dreamland.
Okay, time to go.
Oh, look, we got Earnhardt up next. We got that, and we got Harrison Burton up ahead as well. Wait, what? Hey, how's that 21 car doing for you, Harrison? You doing pretty good in that? I know it's Sadler, but you get the point. Alright, so both the front tires are worn now. 62 laps in. We're gonna... Gaining a couple of tenths of laps on us, but yet somehow we're in 7th. Oh, we got some people really falling off the pace here. What the heck? They're really falling off the pace. That's Stewart and Labonte up here, too. So that's 2 spots potentially right then and there. I didn't realize how fast we were gaining on them.
Number 75 is looking left. The leaders put about 5 seconds on you.
You've also noticed right away as well, the time change is there. You can see in 3 and 4, it's gotten a little bit darker. Again, I love that. I love that attention to detail. Like, as the race goes on, the sky, like, gets dimmer, or it gets, you know, that purple color in the daytime or whatnot, like it's getting towards the twilight. I'm sorry, I'm a geek for that sort of thing. Alright, so we're 66 laps in. It is now 9:30 Eastern Time here in the East Coast. And we're about 4.5 seconds off from the leader now because we're just gaining quite a bit of time, I think, on the second part of this run. Like, I think we're really kicking ass on the second part of the run because we just gained a lot of time. Like, even when there's like hardly any traffic for the leaders. We just gained a whole lot in this pack, probably because of the lap traffic being somewhat of an assistance for us as well. Scott Pruitt is really being a roadblock for everybody back right here. Oh my goodness. I think it's just now Mark Martin pulling away still. And the whole rest of the top 5 is like right here.
You're losing ground on the leaders. Number 18.
Oh, so now we're 3.5 back though. So we're actually gaining really a lot of time so even with all this in front of us. So this is Bobby for 6th, Ricky Rudd for 5th. We're going to be patient with the pass here. We're not going to try to do any 3-wide maneuvers as of yet. It is a long race still. Oh boy, hello Jeff Burton. He's had enough of these 2 guys. He's had enough of Kyle Petty and Scott Pruitt, who somehow haven't gone down a lap yet, and now he is. Oh, so now Mark Martin is really getting held up as well. So this is for 4th, Stewart's for 3rd, Rusty Wallace is for 2nd. And Mark Martin would be your leader of the race as of yet now. Oh look, it's the funny lap. It's the funny lap. Everyone say it before it turns. It's very nice. It's the funny lap. How very, very nice.
The 20 car is outside. Don't let him run away from you. Stay on.
Whoop, a little bit of contact between me and Rusty Walls. Whoops. It's been a little bit of contact. Uh-oh, I think we have a tire rub, guys. No, we're not. No, we don't. That doesn't exist in this game. And could you imagine that exists in, like, the NASCAR 25 game that iRacing's making, to put tire rubs in? And has, like a percent chance of, like, going out on you? So now we're in second, after starting in dead last in this race. I think Mark has finally got around those other guys. I think that's Kenny Irwin, Mayfield, I think that's up there. I agree. I mean, definitely it would be a lot more realistic anyway. I'm assuming that's what iRacing might do. I mean, these Thunder games and like the other NASCAR games, I would say it's more of a sim, but also a little bit of arcade stuff here and there as well. It's more like a simcade for like the console NASCAR games anyway. Well, especially like the early EA NASCAR games, I would call this one a simcade. But it's a fun game though. I love like the older NASCAR games, like especially this and Thunder 04 and Chase for the Cup as well. It's fun. That's why a lot of people come back to it, because it's fun. Also, I got a question as well. If you're not Matt DiBenedetto, then who is? I mean, I am a DiBenedetto fan. I will say that. I'm just very happy that he's in the 38 car full time. He didn't have that great of a race today though. I don't think I think he finished 25th. And we're lapping my man Bobby as well. So it wasn't Mayfield, it was Blaney. We don't know who the real one is. Oh boy. Also, for all the Ryan Blaney fans, I'm sorry for knocking. Would that be at this point, since it's the year 2000, would that be young Dave Blaney instead of young Ryan Blaney? Dun dun dun! Disguised as him. Oh yeah, we're really reeling in Mark Martin. He's having a really hard time getting around this lap traffic. So it took about 75 laps, but we're almost towards the lead. I'm more worried about the fuel strategy for this race, because if the AI can make 100 laps and we can't, we're going to have to fuel save. I will have to say this, though. Which one, though, buddy? There's two of them going around. I know the Thunder 2004 episodes have been kind of like not, you know, few and far between, because I'm more focused on Thunder 2000 anyway. Yeah, there's a lot of episodes for Thunder 2004. We're almost completing 5 seasons. Oh, I knew it! Me and Brett Bodine almost got at it again. Oh my goodness, Brett. That's why you're the pace car driver, though. Oh, okay. Rather interesting. Okay, so the leaders are pitting now. Honestly, very interesting. So they can go like 77, 79 laps. Meanwhile, our fuel is just fine. We can actually go a lot longer. Alright, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to wait for that pit road to get clear. The rear tires are fine. I'm kind of surprised by that. Do I even want to make any adjustments at all at this point? I don't know if I want to make any adjustments at all, to be honest. Maybe I will. Maybe I won't. I'll see how the second part of the run goes. When I'm probably going to go around like a half a wedge out to make it looser, but also make 26 tire pressure. See if those adjustments will help us out a little bit. All right, so there goes Mikey. We're still caution-free this race so far.
It's still there. Pit road is getting busy. The leaders are heading in. The 97 car.
I'm just still waiting for pit road to get cleared up a little bit.
Clear on both sides.
The reason why I'm waiting for the pit road to be clear is because sometimes you can get really held up by the AI in pit road by like trying to go in and out, in and out. This mainly occurs with like tracks like Sonoma or Martinsville. Like those are like the main culprits.
Awesome job so far, buddy.
I know we're running a second slower off the pace per lap. I just want to wait for that pit road to be clear before we do anything. It looks clear now. We can
Car exiting pit road.
make our first stop here. All right. Box, 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 box. No speeding.
Number 12. Up up. We lost the lead.
All right, so that was a little bit slower than I thought it would be. 18-second pit stop. This is slower than my career mode car. All right. I'm going to make the little adjustments there. And I'm not sure if they saved or not, but that pit stop timer is slower than my career mode, people. What the hell? Apparently so, or I got Harvick's pit crew anyway. It's either Truex or Harvick's pit crew. We got some people that are staying out here. We've fallen off the pace a little bit.
Careful. Clear.
Even Chad Lill got a faster pit stop than we did. What the fuck? What was that? I don't remember getting that much damage anyway. Alright, what's our normal pit time? 18.1. What? Why? Why is that normal? Okay. Okay, good to know. Very good to know that we're going to have a shoddy pit crew the entirety of this race. Alright, so now that we know we're going to be slower on pit road anyway, now it's time to think what we're going to do pit stop-wise for the rest of the race.
You got some passes left in there somewhere. I know you do. The 3 car has got a run on you. Leaders are pitting.
Alright, it's got more people coming on in. I don't know who that leader is. It looks like Rusty Wallace, I think that was.
Dig, buddy. Dig, dig, dig. Carlo.
So definitely some people have gotten faster. We got passed by Jeff Gordon. Maybe this adjustment isn't really working out for us.
Number 3. Still low. You're clear.
Jeff Jordan. Yep.
You're making up some time. Carlo, you gained another position with that pass. Clear all around.
Try to make that spot back here.
Number 24. Jump up.
We're gonna try to pin him up against Brett Bodine here to get that spot back, and we do.
24. It's still there.
Back up to 7th.
Okay, buddy. We're about 5 seconds behind the leader. All clear, buddy.
And Ricky Rudd's trying to make a pass on Bobby Hamilton on the outside. In fact, we're going to try to pin him. There we go. Use of Bobby as a pick. Thank you very much, Bobby, for the assist.
Hold your line. He's still there. Careful.
Okay, so the adjustment is not as good as I thought it would be. And we had to mess with the rooster a little bit just to even get that spot.
We're running strong. Now let's work our way to the front.
Yeah, this adjustment's not as good as I thought it was.
All clear,
It doesn't feel like loose or tight, it's just slower all of a sudden. Like, even with the increased tire pressure. So we're probably going to go back to 25. And we lost a lot of time to the leader, it seems.
Okay, time to go.
Yeah, we're about 6 seconds back from the leaders now. Oh, we have another engine failure. Who is it this time? It is Stacy Incompetent. Number 9 is out of the race today.
Clear all right.
So rip F in the chat for not only Jimmy Spencer, but also Stacy Compton, as we really just missed our corner entry for me saying that. F in the chat for Stacy Compton.
That speed will get us to the front. Keep it up.
Yeah, that little bit got us right front damage. All right, fine, whatever.
Number 7 is still there. The 7 car is coming right. You're clear. Just 6 seconds separates you and the leader. Going outside. Number 97 is still there. Clear on both sides.
We did have a few close calls, but the race is still caution-free. To tell you the truth, I really wish we had a caution right about now. Make it somewhat interesting. The man himself is here! Sledge is here! Oh, what is going on, my dude? Once again, I can't thank you enough for making this mod possible. It's awesome. The GOAT has arrived, folks. He is here. He has risen. All right, Sledge, I just want to tell you this right now. I did add you to this race. Your car is actually in this live stream race so far. Yeah, right now you're currently in 17th. You had a little bit of close call earlier. I think when I passed you earlier, unfortunately, you smacked the wall, but you're still running strong in 17th, about 12 seconds behind the leader. I guess for right now, I guess we'll just, since we're here, we'll give you the whole rundown. Mark Martin has been putting on a clinic. Yeah, I just put you on there just because, as showing my appreciation. Let's just have you as a racer for this race, as a bit of appreciation anyway. Let's see, our teammate is 25th, and I don't remember I didn't see where Joe Nemechek was. We had a couple casualties, I know that for a fact. So yeah, it's only Jimmy Spencer and Stacy Compton just got out of the race anyway. That's all she wrote. We kind of made an adjustment. We made an adjustment that doesn't really work for us, it seems, like lap time wise. I think the default setup just being 25 tire pressure, well, no that. Oh, you don't know why that's there, so that wasn't intentional?
6 seconds back. Let's get up there. Number 16 is looking high. Okay, we're clear.
Well, I'm glad it's here for tonight anyway. I didn't do anything wrong. My hands are clean, bud. My hands are squeaky clean. I don't remember putting him into the wall. I think he hit the wall himself. Quick, hide away the evidence. You'll release a new version soon that would be a standalone to prevent any problem with installing the mod. I never had any problems installing this mod anyway, so I'm guessing you got, like, feedback from before, like, how, like, I guess people were having trouble installing the mod, I'm guessing? I mean, I never had an issue anyway. What was the issues? The database is not working. The textures were not showing the correct images in game. I mean, you did put instructions on how to do that. I know I had to read them to make sure it was correct.
You're closing on the leader.
I'm also using the 1.20 of this mod. I know you released a 1.25. I'm not sure if there's any progress on like updating. Fuck, what was I gonna try to say? What am I trying to think of? Some people don't like instructions. I agree. I mean, I have to read through documentation because I'm an IT guy. I actually have to read through documentation, and even though I don't like reading through documentation, I still gotta do it anyway to make sure I perform my instructions and procedures correctly. So I'm used to like reading that sort of thing. Oh boy. It was Matt! Hey, what's going on, Matt? So we're just about a quarter of the way through this race. We're running in P6. I do have a little bit of damage on the right front. I'm holding off Earnhardt Sr. Right now, I put an adjustment there. I guess it doesn't really work very well. And the AI just really pulled out in front of the pits. So it looks like they have a short run speed, but I have more long run speed. I'm noticing from like that first stint. We're probably going to go back to the previous adjustment where it's like 25 tire pressure and back to normal on the wedge. Just basically back to default setup anyway. Because this isn't working for us. Either that or I'm just not driving the car as hard as I thought I would be. Oh yeah, back to what I was thinking of before. Wasn't there something where you're going to try to make the career mode saves like transfer over within the mods? Like the versions of the mod anyway? The latest version. Yeah, unfortunately that doesn't work. I know I had to restart a career mode like back when it was like the second episode. That's why I restarted it anyway. Because of the mod changes or whatnot. At least we got Kenny Irwin in the field now. I know besides the shoddy pit crew that I just don't understand how we lost so much time on pit road. And the pit crew didn't even make a mistake yet. I'm just worried about what if the pit crew actually does make a mistake.
Keep digging. You need to pick up about 4 seconds.
Also, by the way, Sledge, if you're still here, I have noticed for when I do like my little like races for when I put the cars in victory lane or whatnot, if you set the difficulty on rookie still, like, yeah, I know the wreck frequency is still at the max or whatever, as well as like the mistakes and all that. They seem to occur more often on that setting on rookie, still on legend, even though on legend difficulty, which is what this race is on tonight, and wreck frequency and mistakes are at the very top. They still occur, but it's like kind of rare that it does occur to begin with, compared to like rookie where it's kind of common. Because I know I do the 3% races with no cautions, and sometimes I see an incident like on like lap 2 or lap 5, out of like lap 10 or 12 or whatever. Compared to like a race like this, where I do have some cautions in the career mode anyway, but because of the wreck frequency being at the highest, I thought that would be occurring a little bit more often, you know what I mean? But no, I guess it's like something like hard-coded into the game for it to not really do that sort of thing that often, even if you set the max frequency. Like even the Daytona 500 stream I did like maybe like 2 months ago or whatever, there was like only one major caution, and that was like at lap 40 something out of 200.
Keep coming. We're getting there.
We are getting there, actually. We're about 4 seconds off the lead now. We were like 5-6 seconds before. So we are gaining on them. We are gaining on them. We're actually getting towards the top 5 right now as we speak. I see Steve Park and Jeff Burton that's up ahead as well.
All right, with 3.5 seconds behind the leader. Let's cut that lead down. Number 3 is looking right. You got some passes left in there somewhere. I know you do.
By the way, Matt, if you're still there, how are the guys are doing in their little race that they're doing tonight?
The race leader's got 3 seconds on you.
RJ finished 4th.
Dig, dig, dig.
Where were they at? Oh, Darlington. Darlington was a fun track. I still have that one memory where Charlie Fibrosis actually made mincemeat of me on the last lap of a one-lap shootout. I still can't believe he pulled that off on me. Blake did. I still can't believe he did that. That was like seriously like his best move I've ever seen do in like any sim race I've watched him in. Like that was like one of his best moves. I still remember that. And I remember all of us were like just very excited for him. We were pretty much cheering for him and all that stuff. Yeah, he was very happy that he won that race, and I can't blame him for that one. You might want to talk to Seth. He had a crazy idea in his head. Oh, do tell. Do tell. Get him in here. Get him in here, and I'll listen. I'll listen. Bring Mr. NSCRA in the house. Oh, hi, Kenny Wallace.
Still there.
I didn't realize I was lapping my teammate.
2.5 seconds in front of you.
The lead is now down to 2.5 seconds. Very interesting.
All clear, buddy.
Yeah, that's Mark Martin up there. So, wait, so who's our top 5 then? Oh, Tony's brought him down. Tony's catching Mark. Oh, boy. Labonte's catching him as well. And we got Jeff Burton, and we got ourselves.
We're running strong. Now let's work our way to the front.
Oh, wait, this isn't career mode? Yeah, you're right. He's probably wondering, how are you running so good? Like, yeah. I mean, the race would have been over by now if this was a career mode episode. It would have ended about 16 laps ago. And I don't have a maxed out car like I think this is.
I'm talking the leader.
You know, I don't even know.
Seconds ahead.
That's a good little comparison idea, like video. Like once I eventually get done, like Thunder 04, like how good is a maxed out car compared to a arcade race car or like a 50 level car in comparison? I'll have to do a side-by-side video on that. If I can figure out how to do that, that is. That sounds like a little neat idea for a video. I don't think anyone's done that yet. And I probably would have been around 35th, 41st. And that is if my car is clean. And that is if my car is clean. I probably would have been, probably be running dead last of like the lead, of like the running cars for sure. Yeah, Michigan was probably like our best oval race, even though we kind of blew it in the end. But I have a plan though. Don't worry, I have a plan for the future episodes. I think our plan of attack is going to be a lot better since we're getting much better parts. We'll probably be in like the top 25 more often.
2 seconds.
I'm thinking Richmond might be a good race for us at that point because the tire grip's like so much better. It's not at the 60 level yet, but once we do get there, I think it'll be fine. But tire wear was definitely something I needed to adjust first. Yeah, fuel economy, I don't think I'm even going to bother touching the fuel economy at all. Because we're all going to be making one stop anyway.
We're catching up to the leader. Keep on it.
And I'm probably going to be pitting at the halfway point of each race anyway. Maybe I do want more. Maybe I don't. It is now 10 o'clock Eastern Time. Let's see. What do we have here in terms of the view counter here? Well, we got 7 people still chilling. Hey! Glad you're still sticking around.
Just 2 seconds back now. 2 seconds.
I guess if y'all just tuning in for the first time anyway, we've led some laps. Mark Martin's been dominating it the entirety of the night, but it looks like he might get passed by Labonte pretty soon as he took second away from Stewart. We led some laps too before the pit cycle anyway. We made an adjustment that I don't think it's worthwhile. We're probably going to go back to the default adjustment, which is 25 tire pressure and 0 on the wedge.
Come on, buddy. Push it. We can pick up some
Our
more
lap
spots.
times have been the same though, most of the time anyway. We're ready to put Dave Marcus into the lap down. We have a few retirees anyway. We have the 9 of Stacy Compton and the 26 of Jimmy Spencer. Both, I think, because of engine failures. And we're at a caution-free race so far. There has not been a single caution this entire race.
Clear.
In real-life NASCAR, there would have been a caution right now because of... Ooh, uh-oh. The stage!
Leader at about 2 seconds ahead.
Oh, it's getting feisty up there for the lead. I'm watching that little battle. Labonte thought about making a move on Mark Martin. Oh, he's going to be down on the inside right now. Oh, no! Oh, no! Oh, no!
Car inside.
Mark's engine just went! Mark Martin's engine just went! Oh, my gosh! And it's a yellow flag!
And the car's going to come to you. Be patient.
Oh, my goodness! And it wasn't even because of Mark Martin. It's Sterling Marlin that went around. Oh, is he gonna get clobbered? No, he doesn't. Wow, this race just really got interesting. No, I did. You're right, I did. So, what do we do now, though? Do we go down pit road? I think we should go down pit road, though, right? I think the leaders might come down pit road. That's the thing. If we don't come down, we're kind of screwed. But if we do come down, we're probably going to get screwed. What do you think we should do? Should we pit? I think our fuel is like fine. We're like halfway through this run. I think the AI will not come down because of that. Because we're about halfway through this run anyway. Usually the AI will tend to pit, like, I guess, like, either A, they're going to make it at the very end, or like, probably, like, towards, like, the end of their fuel run anyway. At least that's for a 25% race, though. This is different, though. It's 100%. I think, back in the Daytona 500 stream when it was, like, lap 40-something, I gave him my Maverick engine. Yeah, you're right. We're probably gonna take a gamble and stay out, but just want to make this adjustments here real quick. We're gonna continue. We're gonna stay out. Yeah, good call, because they stayed out too. So yeah, that's our first restart of this race. So glad we didn't come down. That is, wow, like, everything just went from 0 to 100 really freaking quick. This race went from a 0 to 100 really quick right then and there. Mark Martin's engine just blew up. Sterling Marlin spun out. Yeah, this race just went from 0 to 100 really freaking quick. So now we're on the restart. That moon is full. We're going to think about going 3 wide here, but I'm going to say not so. Stewart's pinned. I'm pinned behind my teammate. Stewart's pinned behind Presley. So now we have Bobby Labonte as the new leader of the race. As now we take second away. We're pushing our teammate, just trying to get him up past Presley. So we can actually get around these guys. Chad Little is still somehow in my mirror. Even Chad Little had a better pit stop than we did. Our pit crew sucks this race. Even my career mode pit crew is faster than these guys. So now will yellows breed yellows? For this game standards, I don't think so. You gotta press F in the chat for Mark Martin, though. He was dominating this race before that happened. I think he led like maybe like 100 laps plus at this point.
You should be about halfway on fuel.
Yeah. Oh my God. Yeah. Oh no. I think Mark also had trouble in the Daytona 500 stream. I think. I know I reference him quite a lot in like some of my videos where if something goes wrong with Mark Martin, I just tell him just don't tell Slapshoes that happened. That's kind of like the running joke, in a way. If something were to happen to Mark, I just say like, don't tell Slapshoes. And also my microphone, I just happened to see a glowing orange light. I'm gonna have to pause this real quick. Charge on my microphone. I'm gonna put it like right next to me, so you're probably gonna hear something. Hopefully that stays on. All right, now we continue.
You're gaining on the leader.
So yeah, now it's just gonna be me and Labonte just probably pulling away from the whole field until we get, like, start lapping people again. So judging by that whatchamacallit, like that previous fuel run, they only went like 70 to like 80 some laps on a tank of gas.
You got the leader. Stay on his
Oh, we're gonna make a pass for the lead here real quick against the real-life 2000 champion, Bobby Labonte.
18. It's still there.
Tiny bit of contact there, and are we clear? Yes, we are now.
All clear, buddy.
And now we're in the lead of the Coca Cola 600, the I Can Show You the World 600 at Charlotte. That moon is getting brighter and brighter each time I pass by here.
Attaboy, keep it smooth, just like that.
Wouldn't it be cool if we got like some of like the other like YouTubers that are on here, like Kamikaze, What If, Black Flags Matter,
Nice lap.
Real Radman. It'd be awesome that they were just pop on by and just say hello as well. That'd be pretty cool. I know I pop into their stuff every now and then. I always leave like a little message or two, like once per stream.
Whoa, that was a quick lap.
I think when I'm done with the Thunder 04 career mode, though, I'm going to probably do the next generation of Pokemon game. I know I played Pokemon Red on this channel, because, after all, Mimikyu is a combination of my name plus the 787B. And also the Mimikyu Pokemon, since that's my favorite Pokemon. So that's how you got Mimikyu 787B. You think 1,000 shouldn't be out of reach? Well, I'm glad you think that way. So yeah, once Thunder 2004 gets finished, if I ever decide to actually post more than one video a week, it'll probably pop out Monday, since this would have been the night where I would record the episode anyway and just edit it on Sunday, or post it on Sunday, really. Yeah, I'll probably record the next race. I think it's Richmond. Oh yeah, we're gonna destroy everyone at Richmond for Thunder 04. We're gonna destroy everyone. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if it's flag to flag, 100 laps led. Honest to goodness, for Richmond. Richmond's one of the easiest tracks in Thunder 04.
Wow, you're fast.
Like, even with default setup. Yeah, it's been a while since I played a Pokemon game on this channel. I definitely want to play, I think Crystal is what we'll do next. Since we did Gen 1 already, we're going to do Gen 2. Then afterwards, we'll probably play Emerald.
You're looking great from where I'm sitting. How's the car feel?
I said... Wait. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I did explain that to them earlier about the races I do on Tuesday nights. And it's broadcasted by JTN or whatnot. I should probably stream, I guess, my POV in the races too, but I do get kind of heated, I'm not gonna lie. I get a little bit too passionate, I would say. Like, on the radio.
Keep running that line. That lap was fast.
Don't be getting too... That'll be fine. It'll be fine, Matt. It'll be fine. We're not gonna get destroyed by a lap car at Richmond in Thunder 04. It'll be fine. I won't choke on pit road again. I won't choke going down pit road again. It'll be fine. Labonte is not getting away. Is not going away though, guys.
That was a great lap, buddy.
It's like three cars, and then there's everybody else that's back there being held up by the lap cars. Surprisingly, the tires have not gotten worn yet.
Speed we're looking for.
I'm pretty sure I'll say that now. It's going to actually do it.
That's the lap time I'm looking for. Keep it up, buddy.
Will I ever learn? Probably not. You know, it's fine. Okay, there goes the left front tire and then the right front tire. Yeah, for some reason in this game, the left front tire wears out first and then the right front. Ooh, that got tight.
Keep it up. Great lap. I want to see more of those laps. Good job. Good lap.
Yeah, good old Bobby's really putting up a fight. I like that, Bobby. Keep it up.
That's what I'm talking about. Nice lap. That was a quick one, buddy. Keep it up.
All right, so we're at the 150 lap mark. Let's take a look through the field here, shall we? Like on our scheduled anyway. We now led 21 laps. Labonte, of course, is in second. Stewart third. Earnhardt, senior fourth. And Rusty Wallace is now back in fifth. Schrader is still kicking in the top 10, guys. He's still there. And Sterling Marlin, despite that spin, is now back in 10th place. Scary Terry is in 13th. Sledge is in 14th. I think our teammates are not doing very well. Kenny Walls is 25th. I don't recall seeing... Oh, Joe blew up too! Oh, no. Our teammate Joe Nemechek is out of the race as of lap 140, so we have another casualty. I guess... Oh, apparently Sadler blew up as well, so that's 2, 3, 4, 5 total casualties. And Mark Martin, who was dominating the race, blew up like 10... I was like, you led 113 laps, and he just blows up on lap 123, and that just kind of sucks. I still think that sucks. All right, so that's through the field. We'll check back again another 50 laps from now. See where the hell everyone's at.
That was a quick lap.
But as of right now, we're still continuing this race in P1. We just recently got the lead, actually, not too long ago. We had one caution with Sterling Marlin spinning out, and right before that, the most dominant guy of the race of the night blew up. That reminds me of me, not gonna lie, in like the Tuesday night races I race on.
Awesome lap. You're flying out there, buddy. Good job.
And the rest of the team with gears. Yeah. What is with us having gearbox problems like almost every race in this, in the races that we race on, Matt? I blew 4th gear at Las Vegas. Everyone else on the team, I think Michael had a gear problem. I think you had a gear problem.
Run some more like that.
I think Seth had a gear problem at one point as well. I think everyone on the team got a gear problem at some point. Oh yeah, RJ lost a gear as well. I remember him losing 3rd gear.
Your fuel gauge. Not much gas left.
The same race where I lost 4th gear.
Wow, you're fast.
Yeah, the one in park struggles for you, buddy. I mean, I know it's harder because you're on a keyboarder and I'm on a wheel. I guess for like the next like race or so, I don't know how many more
Looking great from where I'm
one in parks you're gonna have to do. I know Atlanta's coming up this week. You know, it's a super speedway. All of us are gonna probably be towards the front. I guess in a way, I unfortunately there really is no advice for me to say besides like try to like slow down a little bit earlier for Rex anyway. If I think it was a plow, I think was you had, right? Or am I wrong? I think I'm wrong. All right, we got some people down pit road now, so they're already making their second stop of the night.
That one was quick. Let's do it again. Attaboy, keep it smooth. Just like that. That was a great lap, buddy.
Oh yeah, the one restart where you had to ask for a black flag to be clear. Mm-hmm. Yeah. We still got to get that wheel set up for you, buddy. We got to find a way to get you that wheel all set up, ready to go for you.
Running that line. That lap.
We'll get you towards the front. I mean, after all, I helped Anthony get towards the front. I can help you get towards the front. All right, we got some traffic now because I got some cars coming out of pit road. We got to make our pit roads pretty soon as well. We're gonna try to pinch Kyle Petty to make sure we can actually get that inside line.
Great lap. Great lap. A couple top 5 cars are on their way into the pits.
All right, that should be our cue to actually start thinking about coming down pit road pretty soon. I might wait till lap 170. We'll let Kyle Petty go by as well. I don't want to hold him up.
Clear all
In
ramp.
fact, we'll use him as a tow.
Good lap.
But Labonte didn't come down pit road yet.
Up high. Don't worry about the car. It's okay.
Yeah, I got some blood on my hands. Oops. I sent it in there a little bit too deep. Check the tape. I did nothing wrong. I promise. Oh, speaking of something wrong.
That's what I'm talking about. Nice lap.
Alright, so
Some of the leaders are headed down pit road.
more people are heading down pit road, so we're gonna... Well, we might actually just wait until 165 now at this point. Sorry, Kyle Petty. After all, our pit crew is not very good at all.
Keep it up. Great lap.
Alright, I think Labonte did come down pit road. And because we're losing about 1.5 seconds per lap, we're not even gonna wait till the next lap. We're gonna go pit now. Alright, in.
Car high.
Okay, we're gonna go back to our normal adjustment. This is what we set before. Who's the boss? Me. That's what you're supposed to say. You're the boss. Rudd's in. I guess that's for an actual pit stop. Alright, time to lay off the ice cream, guys, and help us out here. It is almost 10:30 Eastern time. We still got... And we had our career mode pit crew after all, so that's gonna be fun getting this time back. Disappointed. I'm disappointed in you guys.
There's traffic. Take it easy. Clear.
Yeah, there goes Labonte, so we're gonna have to have some fun getting them time back. And there comes Stewart as well.
Number 20 is right behind you. You're dropping back. What's wrong?
Hopefully we can actually get our bearings straight back with the default setup anyway. I think this setup was a little bit better anyway. Yeah, this whole pit crew is going to be our Achilles heel this race. Especially since they're making mistakes like that.
We got some cars headed down pit road. Keep coming. We're getting there.
Yeah, this feels so much faster.
Dig, buddy. Dig, dig, dig.
So who hasn't come down pit road yet? So it's Sterling Marlin and Mike Skinner that are your top two that have yet to come down pit road. You gotta wonder if Sterling Marlin's gonna be on off sequence now, and Tony Stewart's blown up too! That's 2 times the leader's blown up right in front of us! Oh my goodness!
You're clear.
Also, it's nice. It's another funny lap, guys. It's 169 now. I mean, for Tony Stewart, that's not nice, but for us, it's nice. The leader, I mean, it wasn't even the fact that Stewart was the leader either. But yeah, the leaders have like been cursed or something like that. I've been cursed with like bad pit stops, and we have people that are like cursed with engine failures. This has gone mad. We're 5 seconds behind Labonte because of that slow ass pit stop. There's Tony Stewart still trotting along turn 3. Sterling Marlin is, I think, probably on an off sequence now because he pitted her in that one caution. I mean, maybe. I think Black Flags Matter is jinxing the leader again. Typical Darian. Am I right? I'm messing with you, buddy. You're gonna get FSR and DBR banned from NE in all NASCAR garages. Stop it! Oh no, am I? Oh, I'm sorry.
We're running strong. Now let's work our way to the front.
Make that 6 seconds back now between me and Labonte. Look, Matt, I know I'm a ghost-type Pokemon, but I don't remember cursing any of the leaders.
We're catching up to the leader. Keep on it.
I think I can confirm that Sterling Marlin is off sequence. What's RJ gonna do, huh? What's he gonna do?
Okay, let's get after these guys now. Number 44 is outside. Still beside you.
He ain't gonna do nothing.
Hold your line. He's still there. The 44 car is looking high. All clear.
Yeah, that is true. I would expect him to throw a cactus at me.
You got some passes left in there somewhere. I know you do. The 11.
We were actually supposed to meet RJ, believe it or not. But unfortunately, he couldn't go with me and Seth on a trip to Martinsville. So unfortunately, no. We were supposed to, but unfortunately, RJ couldn't go.
We're catching them, buddy. Stay with it.
Oh my goodness, we're not even halfway done this race yet. So, time check, of course, it is now 10:30 Eastern Time, if you all just tuned into this race so far. Mark Martin was leading this race, then he blew up. He led like over 100 laps. We led some laps. Sterling Marlin kind of spun out earlier, causing our only caution of the night. And he's currently leading the race because of an off-cycle pit sequence. It's kind of like the Stacey Compton thing all over again at the Daytona 500 live stream a few months ago, where he was off sequence, but yet he still somehow managed to get himself a top 10. I wonder if that's going to be the same with him.
Number 11 wants to get by you. Come on, buddy. Push it. We can pick up some more spots.
Damn, Labonte's turned on the jets. We're now 6 seconds back behind him again. Damn, this pit crew sucks.
Number 7 is outside. Okay, buddy. We're faster than the leader. Let's get up there. Hold your line. He's still there. Clear all around.
I think now would be a good time to start pushing since we have a little bit of clean air. There's like nobody around. All by myself.
You're making up some time.
That's what I should probably live stream at some point. Gran Turismo. Probably Gran Turismo 4. Maybe have fun with the little randomizer or whatever that they have. There is a mod out there for Gran Turismo 4. You can actually have... well, it's not really a fully released mod yet, but they've released the prize car randomizer, where you type in your name and it generates a seed for you of like each car that you win, like a prize card that you win. Each prize card that you win, it will be completely random. I mean, I did play on Discord a while ago, like a demo attempt of the thing. But I should do a YouTube live stream about that, and maybe eventually make that into a YouTube video. Maybe. It'll probably be like a week stream though. Like we'll probably do like a few hours one day and another few hours on another. We're probably not gonna do the endurance race. It's just more about like, can we even beat the game with the seed that I'm gonna put in, which is probably gonna be like my YouTube channel name. I should do that, honestly. I really should. We'll have to schedule that at some point. I mean, I love Gran Turismo, so... especially the older games.
Catching up to the leader. Keep on it.
So now we're back down to 4 seconds between me and Labani. I think that's him right there. No. Yeah, he's right behind Bobby Hamilton. I just happened to see him at the corner of my eye. Hold him up, Bobby. Show him that you're the real Bobby here, not Labani. This feels like Squidward from that one SpongeBob episode. Oh, there's so many references you could think of that. What do you mean? What episode are we talking about here? Alone. I get it now. Alone. Well, we're not alone anymore because we got some cars up here at least. Got a couple of green cars. We got Rick Mass. I see that's up there. I think he passed Darrell Waltrip. Future. Oh, yes. Back when SpongeBob was amazing. Oh, Labonte must have got held up a lot by these gangle of cars here. First up's DW. Eventually, Marlon will have to pit, because otherwise Labonte and I are going to pass him. But I really wish it didn't take me this long to get close to Labonte. Pit crew. I got Kevin Harvick and Martin Truex Jr. pit's crew here. What is a gangle? I I guess I think I might be using the wrong term, but what I mean by that was like a whole cluster of cars. Like you see, there's a whole. Oh my gosh, Dave Blaney just smacks the wall. All right, what I was trying to say was, it's like a whole cluster of cars essentially. Maybe I used that definition wrong. I don't know. Hey, look, it's the cars I run against in my career. Maybe that's what I meant. Gaggle, not gangle. My bad.
You're 8 seconds behind the leader. Stay smooth. I'll get up there.
Maybe that's what I meant. So we have a whole gaggle of cars that are right here. There's young Dave Blaney that hits that wall. And look, these are like the cars I race against in my career mode playthrough. Constantly. Because that's where we run, is with these guys. Dahlbeck, LePage, Rick Mass, Dave Blaney, Bobby Hamilton. Not Kenny Irwin, though. Kenny Irwin actually has some good races every now and then.
Okay, buddy, we're faster than the leader. Let's get up there. Number 4 is outside. You're clear. Number 75, up up. Just 6 seconds separate you and the leader.
Alright, looks like we did lose a second to Labonte there as we go way up the racetrack. I missed the line completely.
Keep coming, we're getting there.
Ayo. What do you mean by that, crew chief? No need to be out of context. You're gonna get me demonetized. Oh wait, I can't even get monetization yet. I'm not at 1,000 yet.
Keep digging, you need to pick up about 4 seconds on the leader.
So it looks like we're actually gonna have a lead change as well. Yeah, I think that was a lead change right then and there. Labonte just stormed right past Marlin for the race lead. So Marlin should have to come down pit road really soon. He's losing so much time right now.
Dig, buddy, dig, dig, dig.
Yeah, he just lost a second.
Number 25, is up up. Still beside you. The 25 car is looking hot. Clear on both sides. You're 4 seconds off the lead. Stay smooth. You can catch it. This is lap 200.
We're on lap 200, guys. We've now done just as many laps in the Daytona 500 stream, almost.
Number 40 is still there. You're in second. Number 12
And we're
is the leader.
And we're, oh wait, 12's not the leader though. That's a bug in the game. All right, so we're on lap 200. You know, the usual, like every 50 laps, we'll take a look at the race leaderboard here. Labonte led 15 laps so far. He's going to keep leading laps for a little while. We led 36. Marlin's now third. He's off sequence though from everyone else. Earnhardt fourth, and Jeff Gordon's your top 5. Kenseth makes his way up to 10th. That's interesting stuff there. Sledge is back to 14th still. He hasn't really gained that much. He's on the lead lap still. Unfortunately, our teammate, Kenny Wallace, is not. He's a lap down. Kenny Orwin's also 2 laps down. Let's see. Anybody else? Tony Stewart was the last casualty. We only have 6 casualties as of so far, and the last car that's in running order is currently Dave Marcus. So, race summary so far as we reach the halfway point of this race.
You're about 4 seconds behind the leader.
As we reach the halfway point of this race anyway. We have 1 caution because of Sterling Marlin, who is right behind us, but he's off sequence after that spin. Mark Martin was our most dominant guy of the race so far. Unfortunately for him, he's blown up and out of the race. So was Tony Stewart, who was actually really trying to challenge for the lead. Unfortunately, he also blew up.
Lead cars are pitting.
And we have pit, and I think that's Marlin finally surrendering the third place spot back there. So, unfortunately, he'll fall a lap down at this point. Most likely. That's kind of all she wrote. The pit crew is actually hot garbage. Because they're going to be 18-second pit stops each time, and one of them made a mistake, so it's actually 20 seconds now, that previous stop. I'm going back to the original default configuration, because I feel much more comfortable with this now.
Keep digging. You need to pick up about 4 seconds on the leader.
I hate how I have to wait till half the fuel run to even get back to the lead. So I think the new strategy at this point is, since it's taking me this long, how about I just wait till the lap after Labonte pits? I'll have to watch the leaderboard rather closely.
The 12 car is still there. Number 12.
And the track map, too.
Clear on both sides. You're making up some time.
Let's see if he'll get held up in this traffic here. I don't think that's him. No, he got around them both. Dang it.
Leader's out in front by about 3.5 seconds.
Whoops. Pushed it a little too much there.
You're closing on the leader. There's a 3-second margin between you and the leader.
Aw, Presley, I wish you didn't hold me up like that, buddy. Kind of held us up a little bit there.
Still there. We're running strong. Now let's work our way to the front. Okay, we're clear.
I think that's Junebug that's holding up Labonte here. I think I saw a red car over there. It could be Brett Bodine as well. Yeah, looks like he's got the inside line now. Yeah, he's gonna get around him.
The race leader's got 3 seconds on you.
That did help us gain a little bit though. A look, it's our teammate, I think. I think that's Kenny Wallace. Hi, Kenny.
We're catching up.
I know you're used to lapping me in the career mode, but now this time I lap you. Please be a Wallace and help me out with a tow. Team orders. 56 is fast. Gunther is faster than you.
Number 55 is still there. The interval to the leader is about 3 seconds. The 55 car is coming right.
I really want to know how you mod this game. I know it takes like a lot of skill and a lot of like a lot of stuff. Oh Jesus! Woo! Oh my gosh! All right.
Okay, let's get after these guys now.
That was a scary moment. Not gonna lie.
Halfway on fuel.
It's still scary. What the heck is going on? Like the car just lost grip for a moment there.
Clear.
That was legitimately scary. I'm not gonna lie. Tires aren't worn. I just lost grip all of a sudden.
The leader's put about 5
Probably
seconds.
sent it in. I probably sent it in too hard.
Number 55.
I probably sent it in that corner a little bit too hard. Yikes, that was scary. Unfortunately, we got right rear damage now, so we're gonna be even a little bit more slower than we are currently. We're not too damaged anyway. It's not too bad. Yeah, I don't know how I didn't wreck there either, to be honest.
You got some
But unfortunately, we lost a lot of time though. And I don't think we're gonna be able to get it back either, because we should be on the towards like the leader at this point, because we just lost a lot of time. I mean, I kind of already did that. I kind of already did that. Embarrassed myself after just literally giving him the Mercedes F1 treatment. Or was that, No, that was Ferrari that said that, not Mercedes.
We're catching them, buddy. Stay with it.
Oh yeah, that is true. Poor Valtteri can never catch a break at all. So that's who's been pitting my cars as well. The Sauber team. The Sauber F1 team. I'm having their pit crew apparently as well.
Those marks, leader.
That explains that as well. It's a combination of Kevin Harvick's pit crew, Martin Truex Jr.'s pit crew, and the Kick Sauber F1 team's pit crew. That's the recipe for success for our pit crew here. Because look at this. Look at this pit option here. Look at this. 18.1. Well, it's going to be 18.3 because we're going to be repairing the damage. But even so...
That speed will get us to the front. Keep it up. Interval between you and the leader
I keep passing so many green cars, but it's the wrong green car.
Number 97 is still there. The 97 car is looking to pass. You're clear. We're just 4.5 seconds off the lead. Be patient. The 44 car is up high. Number 44 is still there. Clear all around. Got one high. Okay, buddy, we're faster than the leader. Let's get up there. The 8 car is still there.
Hopefully we don't choke when we're trying to catch up to Albani again.
Okay, we're clear.
We almost did that time. What worries me is the pit crew is not only bad compared to the other AI, it depends on how much longer I stay out too.
A little worn.
And now the front tires are worn out again. Usually at this point we would be leading or pretty close to it.
You're 4 seconds off the lead. Stay smooth. You can catch it.
Still a long way to go though. Still a long way to go. We just passed the 200 lap mark. And it's almost 11 o'clock Eastern time. We have 8 people that are here still. Thanks for tuning in. Race summary so far is we have plenty of different leaders. Mark Martin led like the first quarter of the race before unfortunately his engine expired. We led some laps, but our pit crew is just absolute dog crap. So we just keep losing a lot of time. We're still trying to get that back, actually. We do have one caution tonight because of Sterling Marlin. Due to an off-cycle sequence, he led a good portion of the laps as well. I don't know where he is at the moment. We also nearly wrecked. We nearly wrecked the car ourselves. That's why you see the right rear has some damage as well as the right front. I tried to make a zigzag move. It didn't quite work out. Should be able to do it here.
Dig, buddy. Dig, dig, dig. Got one up front. Clear. Car high. Clear on both sides. Keep digging. You need to dig up about 4 seconds.
Labonte's pulling away a little bit. Oh boy, I'm trying to go as fast as I can to even catch him. Isn't this like the first time we're lapping Andretti this race? I know he lapped quite a bit of people.
You're gaining on the leader. You're 4 seconds off the lead. Stay smooth. You can catch it. Got one high.
It is clear that we are kind of faster than Labonte. That's the good news. The bad news is, can we even get to him before the pit cycle commences? I'm going to say no.
All clear, buddy. Number 43 is coming high. Number 32 is up high. You're making up some time. Clear.
Yeah, I'm just pushing it too hard now at this point. I need to take a deep breath and just breathe. I'm just pushing it too hard. Run my own race. Don't run Labonte's race. Run your own. We can win this race, guys. We can win this race if we just play our cards right. I think I have an idea for our pit stop here. I kind of want to go as long as possible, though, here. See if we can try to make it on one more stop.
Keep digging. You need to pick up about 4 seconds on the
Okay. Maybe not. Like from here, like after this stop, one more stop. That's what I mean.
We're running strong. Now let's work our way to the front. Car outside. The 66 car is still there. Number 66 is looking to pass. You're clear. You're 4 seconds off the lead. Stay smooth. You can catch it.
Thinking of a strategy plan going 170 miles an hour is not exactly the easiest thing to do in the world. I kind of want to split the last run in like the last bit of the race in half. Like if it's about 120 laps to go,
When you're ready, we're in our pit window.
which it won't be.
We're catching up to the leader.
I do want to try to go as long as possible here, just so I can try to make it on one more stop.
The 16 car is up high.
If Labonte comes in, he'll probably need 2 more stops. We're probably going to have to outthink Labonte here instead of outpacing him. Because we're still like a bit of far ways behind. Unless a caution comes out. As we see pit cycles actually commencing in here.
Stay patient. You're about 4 seconds behind the leader.
Yeah, I think we're going to have to outthink Labonte here.
Okay, let's get after these guys now. Car left. You're clear. Number 10 is gaining on you. All right, with 3.5 seconds behind the leader. Let's cut that lead down. Going inside. Okay, we're clear.
We do a little drifting. A little 4-wheel drift to keep Johnny behind us. I want him to push me.
You got some passes left in there somewhere. I know you do.
I think that's Labonte being held up by those guys. We can actually try to pounce a little bit here.
Clear. The 10 car is looking low.
Can we even do 80 laps?
About 2.5 seconds in front of you.
Yeah, because we got Labonte now 2.5 back.
Some of the leaders are coming in together.
All right, now we can let Johnny go by. Unfortunately,
Number 10 is still
I didn't hold the bottom very well.
okay. We're clear.
Plus, we got to get through these pack of cars as well. Ho ho. Not today, Satan.
Somebody stay with it. Number 14, hello.
Ooh,
Clear on both sides.
minor contact with the wall.
The distance between you and the leader is 2.5 seconds. Number 93.
Can we try to survive the lap 250? Pit on one more stop. Afterwards. So the plan is going to be this now. We're going to try to make it to lap 250
It's still there.
and split that race in half.
Careful, you're using up those tires.
We're going to do 75 laps per stint. That's the game plan from here on out.
That speed will get us to the front. Keep it up.
This car is getting very hard to drive now, I'm not going to lie.
There's some leaders coming in. Going outside.
Oh, this is a mess right here where I'm at. Faster guys, slower guys. Labonte just went in.
Number 4.
I think he might be able to make it on one more stop.
That boy, keep it smooth, just like that. Hold your line. He's still there. The 93
Well, guess what? Plan's been changed. We're gonna try to stretch 77 laps per stint. 77 laps per stint. Let's hope we don't get ran over here going down pit road.
Clear all around. Car outside.
Yeah, we're gonna have to do what we gotta do here. We're gonna try to do 77 laps per stint. 77 laps.
Don't be surprised.
Oh, for God's sake, really? So, lap 323, 324 will be our final pit stop here.
Get your marks, guys.
Oh my gosh, with the pit stop failures. Another 20-second pit stop. Yikes, guys.
Look out. Traffic up high. Clear.
I don't even know where Labonte is.
We got one eye.
He's leading the race. Look how big the gap is now. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get that.
You're clear.
Like, real talk. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get that. Unless a caution occurs. This pit crew's really been tanking. I gotta make up 11 seconds.
Still there.
I don't think we're gonna win this one, guys. I'm not gonna lie. I don't think we're gonna win.
All clear, buddy.
We're gonna need another caution or something to even make this happen. Like, I know we're still plenty of time left to go in the race. I'm just saying, like, this gap is just ludicrously big.
Car up high. Still beside you. Okay, buddy, we're faster than the leader. Let's get up there. Still there. Okay, we're clear. Come on, buddy, push it. We can pick up some more spots.
Gotta make up 12 seconds. You're out of your tree. The worst part about all this is that Labonte doesn't have that much traffic. Oh yeah, I missed the window, actually, of our whatchamacallit that we have. Labonte's now leading the race. He has a 9-second lead over Marlon, 10 over Gordon, and 11 over us. I think the pit sequence is not done, but Sledge is still in the lead lap. He's 14th still. And I think it's only, yeah, up to Kenseth now that's a lap down. So we have 15 cars on the lead lap still. Multiple cars that are completely like a lap down. Need a swig of soda. What? No! Bobby's out too? Oh, no! Oh, that must have just happened like a few laps ago. So that's now another casualty. That is 7 casualties this race. And now it just happens to my man Bobby Hamilton. Fuck. Why did it take me that long to notice? I have no idea.
Best lap yet. Let's do it again.
Apparently that was we just ran the fastest lap of our race so far, 30.09.
Awesome lap. Let's keep working that line.
So this is for 3rd and 2nd at the moment. Labonte's in another zip code.
The 40 car. Top up. All right, now get hungry. We need to eat up this 10-second gap to the leader. Clear all around.
Get hungry. I'm starving. This pit crew your shoddy pit crew may be starving.
We're catching up to the leader. Keep on it. You're making up some time.
Wow, we just broke the sub 30 mark.
The 66 car. Top up. Number 66 wants to get by you. Clear.
Yeah, I decided to turn on the jets.
The 24 car is outside.
Try to pin Jeff Gordon against the lap car
Still there.
of Dale Earnhardt Jr.
Number 24 is still there. Careful.
I'm just going as hard as I can now.
And you got the lead. Let's go. That's the quickest one so far, buddy. Car outside.
Slow down Dale Jr. a little bit. He's getting that help from Jeff Gordon back behind us. Are we clear? No.
You're closing on the leader.
Labonte's gotten so much quicker as well. It's not even funny. Like, we just ran some of our fastest laps of the race, and he is just gone still. Absolutely gone. The track's changing, I can feel it. Like, I feel like it has more grip now. At least that's what our lap time, I think the lap times feel like anyway.
Good job.
Yeah, because now we just ran a 29.7.
Number 16 is going high.
This thing just sprung to life or something. Yeah, it ain't skidded, it ain't nothing. It would have skid normally there.
That speed will get us to the front. Keep it up. You got some passes left in there somewhere. I know you do. Number 11 is outside. Clear.
I would really appreciate a yellow right now, to be honest.
Still beside you.
I'll try not to cause one on purpose, but
The 11 car is coming up quick.
I would really like a caution.
Still line. Still there.
Get that gap closed up.
10 seconds off the leader. Hit your marks and be smooth. Okay, we're clear. You're okay.
Thanks for holding me up, Bill. Andretti's really kind of holding us up a little bit as well.
Okay, buddy, we're faster than the leader. Let's get up there. Got one hot.
There we go. We got clean air now for at least a little while. So now we're going to be all by ourselves. For a while, it seems. Unless something happens to Labonte, we have no shot at the moment.
Okay, let's get after these guys now. Keep coming. We're getting there. Come on, buddy, push it. We can pick up some more spots.
I think we need to hope for a miracle for this race to go our way.
We're catching them, buddy. Stay with it.
But yeah, we're gaining a 10th here and there, but sometimes we're losing that said 10th back.
You're gaining on the leader.
Yeah, Labonte's car is an absolute rocket ship.
We're running strong. Now let's work our way to the front.
all these green cars and not one of them is Bobby Labonte. Man.
We're catching up to the leader. Keep on it. Dig, buddy. Dig, dig, dig.
We caught these guys at a bit of a bad time.
You're closing on the leader. Hold your line. He's still there. Clear on both sides. The 93 car.
Kenny. I know you don't mean to, buddy, but, man.
Car high. Clear. You're making up some time.
Yeah, we're just losing. I think we're just losing time now to Labonte. And I like the car setup, so I really don't want any changes. I might lower the tire pressure to try to get a little bit more acceleration, but that's just about it.
Up high.
Like, I'm not going to be too busy, not too crazy and swinging at this thing, you know what I mean?
Still there.
Like, I feel comfortable with the car, so I don't want to make too much of an adjustment on it.
That speed will get us to the front. Keep it up. You got some passes left in there somewhere. I know you do.
So now we're alone again. What to talk about now? What to do? What to do? What to do?
Okay, buddy, we're faster than the leader. Let's get up there.
Yeah, you're right. I am all by myself. How did it ended up like this? And who's gonna catch me when I'm coming down to hit the ground again? All by myself. 'Cause I don't wanna drag you down, hold you down. 'Cause you're a friend, I blame myself. I guess you think it's funny now, funny now. You don't think the AI is gonna throw out a yellow? Well, you're probably right. We only had one caution at the Daytona 500 stream not too long ago. Joke's on you, Matt. I don't have enough subscribers to be to be monetized. Ha 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 ha. Yet? Oh, yet? Oh, yet? Oh, gosh.
Come on, buddy, push it. We can pick up some more spots.
It's like either we're even with me and Labonte, or yeah. If somehow Labonte comes into the pits at this point, I think we're golden. Because he would need to do 2 stops, we would only need to do 1. But that'll be highly unlikely, though. I do saw one person head down pit road, but that probably might have been Marlin. We need a stage break. That's what we need. We need a stage break.
You're gaining on the leader. We're running strong. Now let's work our way to the front. We're catching up to the leader. Keep on it. The leader's interval is about 9.
Ooh, we just gained like a full second or so on Labonte right then and there. How very, very interesting. We see a cluster of cars where that blue dot is right now. We'll have to pounce.
Dig, buddy. Dig, dig.
We didn't get anything that time.
Number 36 is outside. The 36 car is looking to pass. You're clear.
Uh-huh. Yeah, it's helping a little bit. We really gotta just go fast. Kind of easier said than done right now, I'm afraid. Oh my, the handling just went away right then and there.
36. Hell up.
No.
Okay, we're clear. The leader has about 9 seconds.
We literally broke even for the 3rd lap in a row. Yeah, that's essentially my saving grace right now, is that cluster of cars as we just 4-wheel drifted through there.
You're closing on the leader.
Okay, that time we gained a half second. I'm trying, guys. I'm going as hard as I can right now.
You're 8 seconds behind the leader. Stay smooth. We'll get up there. You're making up some time.
We lost a 10th that time. Kyle, get out of my fucking way. Same with you, Mikey.
The 44 car is going hot.
Mikey! No, my.
7 car, up up. That speed will get us to the front. Keep it up. Number 7, it's still there. Okay, we're clear. Fuel tank ought to be about half empty.
Half empty with 292.
Keep digging. We still need to pick up about 8 seconds on the leader.
How dare you tell the future two-time Daytona 500 champion to not slow me down? Because, yes.
You got some passes left in there somewhere. I know you do.
There goes the gaggle of cars. Sucks.
We're about 7 seconds off the leader's back bumper.
That did slow him down a little bit, though. That's good news there. I think our car is a little bit tighter. Not because of the way the run's been going, but I feel like the grip of the track has just changed. Oh yeah, normally that would have spun my car out if I just pressed so hard on the joystick.
Okay, buddy, we're faster than the leader. Let's get up there.
So we're gonna make an adjustment here for the final run. That's stuck like glue right there. It's like someone put a layer PJ1 and turn 1 and 2 on the bottom.
We gotta pick up 7 seconds.
It's probably gonna break me because of how incompetent the pit crew has been so far. I'll tell you why. See this? Oh, that's 6/10? I didn't hit him that hard. Ooh, that'll be a decision later. Well, I think the pit road adjustment's gonna be just lower the tire pressure. I know you are, buddy. I know you are. Unfortunately, I'm a realist, and tonight it has not been so kind to me that pit stop RNG.
Take it easy on those tires.
Oh, that just cost us a few tenths there.
Okay, let's get after these guys now.
So, do I do the damage repair or not? That's the question. I didn't feel like I hit Michael that hard, though. I don't... But, okay.
Clear all around.
To repair or not to repair? That is the question. I mean, speed's not so bad.
7 seconds off the lead. Number 10 is still there.
Let me do a few more laps and I'll get back to you. The tires should be wearing out pretty soon. Yeah, no shit. Bobby Labonte is just a monster.
The right front tire's wearing down.
All right, so both the front tires, right on cue, they are wearing out.
Lap 300. Keep it up.
So we're almost done. It is about 1:15 midnight. at the time of this, at the Eastern Standard Time anyway. We've been on this for quite a bit of time now, this live stream is. We cannot make 100 laps on a single tank of fuel, sadly. Yeah, I think the speed's going off a little bit, so I think we actually do need to repair it. So let's take a look at the leaderboard here. Labonte has just been on a clinic ever since Mark Martin gone away, and pit crew has not been so competent for us. So now the lead's been down to 6 seconds. Jeff Gordon is now 12 seconds back. Jeff Bird's 13 back. How many cars are in the lead lap? Well, Sledge is up to 12, so that's cool. Alright, so it's now only 10 cars on the lead lap, because Labonte is just yeah, like what you said, Fred, a freaking monster. He even lapped the mod creator, you monster.
We're about 7 seconds off the leader's back bump.
Yeah, we're probably gonna have to come on in and repair that damage, even though if it's gonna be a 6/10. If the pit crew makes a mistake for the 3rd time, then we're fucked. If they don't make a mistake and they make like a second faster at what there should be, then fine. But don't forget they're gonna add like maybe 4 or 5 tenths because of the damage repair. We're gonna pit for that right front.
Keep coming, we're getting there.
Even though we're kind of even on speed right now. We just need to not have a terrible pit stop, essentially. Whoa! Hold on to it now. Whoa! Anyone want some tofu?
We gotta pick up 7 seconds.
That thing just snapped. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, we have some problems right in front of us. That's Jerry Nadeau. Unfortunately, that does not warrant a caution. I really kind of needed that, to be honest. I really needed that caution to occur. Fuck.
Come on, buddy, push it. We can pick up some more spots.
If we didn't have any more pit stops, I'm pretty sure from here we would have probably catch up to Labonte, but since we don't, we have to do one more pit stop, I mean. I don't know how the pit crew is going to be this time. But I do think they need to let off the ice cream, though.
7 seconds off the leader's back bump. You're gaining on the leader.
Surprisingly, Scary Terry is not living up to his name yet. He was pretty scary during the Daytona 500 stream, I'll say that. Blocking everybody's way. We're lapping our teammate again.
Come on, buddy. We're 6 seconds back. Let's get up there. Got one outside. Play nice.
Oh, I sent it too hard.
Got one inside.
Dang it. I sent it too hard.
Okay. Work.
Does that add any time to us? Oh, kind of did. Not really need it.
We're running strong. Now let's work.
Kenny, you are my brother from another mother on this organization, but please get out of the way.
Clear.
Yeah, he passed it to his younger brother, Bobby, because he's an absolute monster in a different way this time around. It's a monster in terms of, like, the car he has. It would have been better if he actually had the Frankenstein car for this. For this.
It's inside.
That would have made more sense.
Okay. We're clear. We gotta pick up 7 seconds.
Remember, 3:23 is our final pit stop.
Got one hot. Number 12 is still there. Take it easy. The 12 car is right behind you. Clear. We're catching up to the leader. Keep on it.
I guess another thing I've noticed as well is we gotta be a little bit more aggressive going into pits. The AI just go very quick going into the pits, and we don't. We take it a little bit easy.
Okay, time to go. The leader's about 6 seconds ahead. Dig, buddy. Dig, dig, dig. The 5 car is up high. Still there. Keep digging. Number 5 is going hot.
Now I gave Texas Terry a scare. Alright, did I add anything? No, it didn't. Okay.
Just 6 seconds separates you and the leader.
So we gained about 5, maybe 6 seconds in this entire run so far. If only the pit crew just wouldn't, stop being so bad.
You're down on fuel.
Looks like some people are making their final stops now.
You're closing on the leader.
Gap's now 5.7.
Keep hitting those marks, leader.
Oh, we gained 6/10 that time. Come on, keep going.
The 75 car is outside.
Go, 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 go.
Is going low. Clear.
Go, you rotund car. Go.
You're making up some time.
We lost a 10th there. I'm pushing as hard as I can for you guys. I really am. I'm trying. I'm not gonna make it look easy for Bobby this time.
Okay, buddy. We're about 5 seconds.
We broke even, looks like there.
Number 93 is inside. You're clear. That speed will get us to the front. Keep it up.
Dang it, we're breaking even again.
The leaders put about 5 seconds on you. The 97 car is up high.
Yeah, that's 2/10 there. We got some help as well.
Okay, we're clear.
Oh gosh, poor Chad Little. Had so many close calls tonight for the AI.
You got some passes left in there somewhere. I know you do.
All right, one more lap, we're coming in. 3:23 is our scheduled lap.
Pit road is getting busy. The leaders are heading in.
All right, Labonte's in now. Well, we definitely have to repair that now.
That's it. That's the speed we're looking for.
We're pitting this time. Come on. Push, push, pushing.
Got one outside.
There we go. 24. Okay. Hopefully it doesn't take 18 and a half seconds. I am begging you, please make this work. I need you a lightning fast stop, please. Give me something. That was so slow on the right side. Kind of what I expected, actually. I don't see Labonte, I don't see Labonte, I don't see Labonte, I don't see Labonte, I see Chad. I don't see Labonte anywhere. Labonte's third, but how far back am I? Okay, that doesn't really tell me anything.
Clear. Number 10 is right behind you. The 10 car is outside.
So now the chase is on.
All clear, buddy.
Whoa. Alright, gap. 10 seconds. Okay, we didn't lose that much time that time. We only lost 4 seconds. Still annoying, though.
Clear all around. Okay, let's get after these guys now.
Johnny Benson nearly loses it on the front stretch. Hey, Albert, what's going on? Yeah, currently we're running P4 in this race. A lot has happened. We only have one caution, sadly enough, though. That was like a lap 100 something. Labonte had a huge lead. We're still trying to bring it down. Pit sequence is not done yet.
Okay, buddy, we're faster than the leader, lads. Get up there.
So about 9 seconds between ourselves and Labonte at this moment. This is NASCAR Thunder 2000, which is the mod for Thunder 03. Fuck off, Chad.
Okay, we're clear. Keep coming, we're getting there.
We just lost 2 seconds. Question mark.
Come on, buddy, push it. We can pick up some more spots.
11 seconds back between me and Labonte. It's gonna need a caution. We're gonna need a caution here. I think this came out about a few months ago now at this point. It's for the Dolphin emulator.
You're gaining on the leader. A couple top 5 cars are on their way into the pits.
12-second gap. There's no way, man. In 70 laps? There's no way, man. Where's Labonte? Where's Labonte?
We're catching them, buddy. Stay with
Wait! Wait, what? No fucking way! What happened? What? What happened? That's the third time tonight the leader gets out of the race. First Mark Martin, then Tony Stewart, or he was going to go fight for the lead, and now Labonte. What? What happened? What happened? I never saw his car smoke. What happened? Dude, that's fucking huge. Because now we're going to have a huge lead over Rudd. Sledge has got himself back up to 9th. He's a lap down. We literally just lucked our way into this. That is huge. What the hell happened to Labonte? I don't see... Did his car just despawn? Or something? I was looking for him. That has happened before. Alright. That has happened before in Thunder 04 in my career mode. It was like back in Season 1 or Season 2 where it was Ken Schrader, right? It was like, I forget where it was. I think it was the Coke 600 as well. I had Ken Schrader behind me for like one moment in the mirror. And when I crossed the start-finish line as well as he did, his car just despawned. No warning, no nothing. His engine didn't blow up or anything. It just despawned. That's what happened. I don't know if he blew up on pit road. I'm trying to look for him right now. No, his car's not on pit road. I think it's what happened with Ken, like my little thing that happened with me and Schrader in my Thunder 04 career mode that one time, where the car just despawned. Mark Martin and Tony Stewart legit blew up. I don't know what happened. His car just despawned or something.
You're flying out there, buddy. Good.
So now, unless a caution occurs, we have this race won. We don't have to push anymore. But he was ahead of us, though, guys. That's the problem. He already did his pit stop. That's the thing. We were still trailing him by like 12 seconds.
11 car.
That's why I said we needed a caution to catch up to him.
Number 11 is looking right. You're clear.
There's no way he would have blown up on pit road, sadly enough.
Wow, you shaved some time off that lap.
And that is our fastest lap of the race, a 29.70. That is so weird. That is so weird that happened. I am in absolute shock that happened. Honest to goodness. Why does it do that? No, this happens in the base game as well. This happens in base Thunder 03 and Thunder 04 too, I guess. Where, I guess, like the AI have a random chance of just despawning as soon as they cross the start-finish line? I don't know. Like, I would have to look up my career mode episode for you guys and tell you to pinpoint where exactly what I mean. Yeah, Matt, I'll show you later, buddy. I'll show you later what I'm talking about. About, like, the car despawning, like, as soon as they cross the start-finish line. I would say that's a glitch more than anything. I think they're just snipers around the track that blow engines to make the race interesting. Isn't that the point of Cars 2? Wasn't that the whole thing about Cars 2, where they just have like lemons, like with cameras or whatnot, just literally snipe the cars that are like running with all in oil or something like that, and just like blow like their engines or whatever? Wasn't that the whole thing about Cars 2 that did that already?
It's still there. You're clear.
I don't care what anyone says. Cars 3 is the real sequel, not Cars 2. Change my mind.
Hold your line. You're still there. Okay, we're clear. That's what I'm talking about. Nice lap. Car high. Trail by side. Car inside. Still there. That was a great lap, buddy. Okay.
If they wanted to make a movie like around Mater, which I'm pretty sure that was the whole point of that movie to begin with, they could have made it like they have the truck series in real life. They could have made Mater a race truck, because I think when I played Cars Mater National, there was a livery for Mater that had like a number 7 or whatever on it. God, I missed that game. That and the original Cars game, like on the PS2 or whatever when I was a kid.
That was quick. Let's do it again.
Damn, I'm old now. Now that I'm like halfway towards my 30s. I'm like between 20 and 30 anyway. It's kind of, you feel old after a while. The real car sequel trucks. Well, yeah, that would make much more sense.
You're looking great from where I'm sitting. How's the car feel?
So there's Marlon. We're gonna put him a lap down, it looks like. Remember, he was off on a off sequence as well when he spun out to bring out the only caution of the night. Kind of sad, even though when you have the cautions at the max, it's still only one caution, even after a 600-mile race like this.
Great lap, great lap. The 93 car is up high. Number 93 is gaining on you. Okay, we're clear.
It is now midnight. 5 after midnight Eastern time. This stream's been going on for quite a long time now at this point. The longest race in the NASCAR schedule. It can do that to you.
That's the speed we're looking for.
Let's see here. We have 8 viewers still left on here. Thanks for still checking in, watching the stream. I have to say though, guys, I have to say cheers to the 600 subscribers that we've gotten upon over the last 2 months compared to like 500 to 600. I didn't think I was ever going to get this much, really. Like, the fact that we went from 500 to 600, like, just really quick, it was a lot quicker than I thought it would be, honestly. I don't know what makes you guys keep tuning into me. I figured you'd lose interest in me by now. But I appreciate you all still checking in, still tuning in, still watching the videos I post that are somewhat regular. Hey, Mr. NASCAR's here. The clock rings 12 ducks. Oh, gosh. Okay, there needs to be some context for that for the other viewers to understand. So, NASCAR and I went to Dover a few weeks ago or whatnot, and outside, like right by the monster statue, or right by, like somewhere in the midway, it was this massive rubber duck. Like, it's absolutely big, and I just been worshiping it. I thought it was the most beautiful thing I've ever seen in my life, and there was just now this meme where I just call it the Big Duck, B-E-E-E-E-E-E-G. Duck, and it was like the world's largest rubber duck or whatnot. I forget what they were doing there for, but it was just this massive fucking rubber duck, and I just loved every bit of it. And now my Facebook profile picture is just nothing more than that giant rubber duck. That it's the rubber ducks. See if we can find any secrets on how to beat me. Well, Labonte would have beaten me tonight if he didn't blow up or just go teleport to the pits after, like, some time. Oh, hold on. Was this the... Hold on. I gotta read this, like, as soon as I'm off of turn 4. So your idea was that you want to change Darlington and NR 2003 to a duck-themed track called Ducklington to the Quack Too Tough to Tame. That needs to be a special event now. That needs to be a special event. Just have a whole bunch of ducks just scattered everywhere. And like a big sign that has like a big fucking massive rubber duck. Yes. Big duck. I don't know why Dover had that though. If y'all been to the Dover race this past like few weeks ago, you would understand like if you walked in the midway, you see a massive fucking rubber duck out of nowhere. I loved every bit of that rubber duck, and that's why it's a big meme between my friends and I. So that's the story of the Big Duck. Is me worshiping the crap out of it at Dover when I first saw it. Rick Mass did not like that story, apparently. Thick duck. Thick. With, like, 10 C's. Duck. I'll have to show a picture of it, too, like, after the race is over. Like, the picture of the massive rubber duck. Oh yeah, we passed the 350 lap mark. Let's take a look at our final like race summary. Yeah, we're now leading 61 laps tonight. We actually only have a 4.5 second lead over Ricky Rudd, so I'm not sure if they're gaining on us or what. They might be. I'm not so sure. I haven't seen anything pop up yet. So we got Rudd, Jeff Burton 3rd, Jeff Gordon 4th, Jarrett 5th, Wad Button 6th, Rusty 7th, Steve Park 8th, and Sledge is in 9th. He's 21 seconds back. So nice to see Sledge get himself a top 10, it looks like, and Matt Kenseth. 11 cars, actually 10 cars are on the lead lap, it seems still, because Scary Terry is now 11th. Next car is Kenseth, the lap. Still got a long way to go, though. We're at like 48 laps to go. Did you see what the merch was around it? I forget what they were promoting. That's the thing. I forget what they were doing there. They were doing something over there, but I know they were like handing out rubber ducks. And initially, I wanted to. Like, I think it was Shea Van Gisbergen that was like over there too at one point, like right nearby that area where we're gonna try to get autographs or whatever with him. I had nothing to sign for him, so in my mind, I wanted to grab a rubber duck and just have SVG sign it for him. But then he took out my favorite driver, Matt DiBenedetto, because he gave him a tire rub, and I wanted to throw the rubber duck right at his stupid face. Okay, he's not stupid, but you get the point, though. I was gonna throw the rubber duck at his face. But no, that would be a perfect waste of a duck, though. So definitely, yeah, definitely don't do that. Respect the duck, always.
Keep running that line. That lap was bad. The 7 car. Top 5.
Seems like these two can't get away from each other, Kyle Petty and Michael Waltrip.
Okay, we're clear. Number 7, top 5. The 7 car is right behind you. Clear all around. That's what I'm talking.
What is our interval right now, then? Alright, we gain time, then. We're fine. I just had to check.
All right, time. Clear. Good lap. Wow, you're fast.
So I'm thinking about streaming the Tuesday night races I mentioned earlier in the stream, where it is quite, I would say interesting, if you like chaos and pandemonium anyway. Like, these races are not exactly good for the sanity, but I might stream my point of view at some point. I don't know if I want to stream this week's Atlanta race, though, because it's, you know, Atlanta Super Speedway.
More of those laps. Good job.
But I think the next week afterwards, I think, is Gateway. We're going to Worldwide Technology Raceway. Might do that. I might stream that one, actually. Maybe Atlanta. Maybe, I don't know. I don't know how the streaming's going to be on NR 2003, since I'm going to need an internet connection regardless for that, compared to Thunder 2000.
Attaboy, keep it smooth, just like that.
Dang it, Bobby! Now I have no reason to really push around anymore. And now I'm all by myself again. Why did you blow up, Bobby? Why did you teleport out of existence? Sorry, I'm gonna need a swig of a soda real quick. So it looks like Jeff Gordon got around Jeff Burton anyway. Them two are fighting it out, it seems. Oh, Sledge is up to 8th. Go on, Sledge. Unfortunately, your next car is like 11 seconds. I think Sledge will get himself a top 10. Despite not intentionally being in this race, he'll get finishing probably in the tie to top 10. Assuming we don't have any more cautions anyway.
Awesome lap.
We've only had that one caution where it was like lap 120 where Sterling Marlin just lost it. I swear there has to be some sort of like hidden value. Like even if you set the game difficulty to legend with the speed stats being completely over the top, the AI will still almost never wreck, even if you set the wreck frequency on the highest as well as mistakes on the highest. But if you set it to rookie, they'll just wreck often. I would know because I set that difficulty to rookie when I do my little you know, victory lane photos or whatever, or videos when someone else besides me wins.
That's the lap time I'm looking for. Keep it up, buddy.
I notice sometimes their AI just kind of wreck frequently. Alright, so we got 45 laps to go in this race.
Keep it up. Great lap.
Ooh. I pitted at lap 323. We should be okay, fuel-wise. But I'm looking at that fuel meter though. We're gonna have to make another 40 laps from here.
That's it. That's the speed.
We should be okay, but if need be, I'm gonna have to back down my pace just a little bit, just to be safe. All right, here we come for the last nice lap of the stream, lap 369. Very nice indeed. We don't have a lap 420, unfortunately, because there's only 400 laps anyway. So, very nice. One last time, 369. And it's not nice anymore.
That's what I'm talking about. Nice lap. Halfway on view.
Okay, 41 laps. Can we even make that amount?
You're flying out there, buddy. Good job.
So we pitted on lap 323. And it went to 370. $370 minus 323. I think that's 47 laps. So we should be, by definition, we should be able to make it.
Number 30
Oh, I'm an idiot. I'm an absolute idiot. I did my math wrong up on the screen. It's not 40 to go, you fucking moron. It's like nearly 25 to go.
Great lap.
I am an absolute moron. Can't confirm. An IT guy who can't do math. No, I did my calculations wrong a little bit, Matt. That's the thing. I said it was 40 laps to go. It's not. It was 30 laps to go when we went to 370. I'm an absolute idiot. 400 minus 370 is 30. And now it's like almost 25 to go now. And I was worried about fuel. Because I'm a moron. Look, it's almost 12:30 at night. I really can't do, Yeah, I have more than I need. I should not have done the fuel saving. You can fuel save kinda in this game. You can fuel save kinda if you're on manual transmission. Because watch this. Watch it, buddy. Typical Eagles fan math. Watch it, buddy. You ought to watch it now on the racetrack now. You don't want to get me started. Colts better than the Eagles? I doubt it very highly, my guy. Very highly.
That boy, keep it smooth, just like that. Got one outside. Hold your line. He's still there.
Okay. I'll see you later with your like 9-8 record. Okay, the tires are starting to wear down a little bit, but that should not be a big of a worry for us.
Run some more like that.
I have noticed my pace has fallen off. So Jeff Burton got second back. Battle of the Jeffs. Ooh, they've gained. Oh, they're gaining, I think. Yeah, even Sledge just gained like 3 seconds on us. Yeah, they're gaining. They're coming, guys. They're on their way. So we haven't solidified the win just yet. We have a 4-second gap, but we gotta maintain that. But unfortunately, our lap times have fallen off quite a bit. I did lower our tire pressure just a little bit, though, so that probably might be the reason why we're falling off a little bit more. That might have been the mistake, actually, at the very end of this race. All right, 20 to go.
I want to see more of those laps. Good job.
So time check, it is now almost 12:30 Eastern time. We have 8 viewers that are still here checking in, watching the whole stream. Welcome aboard still. Glad to see you guys still tuning in. If you're just tuning in now, we basically had the leaders have like issues. Mark Martin, who led like the first 100 some laps, blew up. Bobby the Body must have teleported out of existence while he was leading. Tony Stewart blew up as well. They were all leaders at one point. And now, because of Labonte had like a 10 second lead on us, and he was pulling away. He was clearly the fastest guy all night at that second part of the run. The second part of the race. And now it's just us with no traffic in front, with about coming to 15 laps to go. We did have one caution, only one caution. That was on lap 120. Right after Mark Martin blew up, Sterling Marlin spun. And unfortunately, he was also off sequence from everybody else. It doesn't seem like the off sequence has worked well for him much compared to the Stacey Compton situation from the Daytona 500. We have also, how many cars on the lead lap? It looks like, yeah, like only 10 cars on the lead lap still. It's still Matt Kenseth being the last car to lead lap. Sledge, the creator himself, I decided to put him in this race as well. He's currently in 8th. He was here at one point, Mr. Sledge.
You're flying out there, buddy. Good job.
.9 left on the fuel, very nice.
Keep it up.
Dang, now it's not nice anymore.
Great lap, great lap.
I mean, I think the guys are catching us a little bit. I can see the gap kind of closing in, but it's probably not enough.
You're looking great from where I'm sitting. How's the car feel?
All right, this time by, we have the Death Craver 10 to go.
Nice lap.
10 laps to go in this race. If Bobby Labonte was still on this track, this race would have been a lost cause. Because, for sure, we needed him to have problems, and we got what we wanted. And now it's just 10 laps of being alone. There literally is no one around us right now. We may catch that car right there by the end of this one being over,
That's the speed we're
but
looking for.
it's just smooth sailing from here on out. No need to worry. There's no pressure, no nothing. Just bring the car home. That's all we gotta do. Bring the car home. Our lap times are now a second off the pace.
Careful, you're getting low on fuel.
We'll be fine. We'll be fine.
I want to see more of those laps. Good job. That was a great lap, buddy.
Yeah, I think we pulled away slightly again now between those guys that are like battling for second and third. It's the Jeff and Jeff show back there, for what I understand. This time by, 5 laps to go, guys. We're almost done. 5 laps to go of the race.
5, buddy. 5 to go.
So many hours into the stream later, we're almost done. I guess because there's nothing going on, I just should take the moment to say thank you guys for still watching and, you know, tuning into the channel or whatnot. We're gonna try to grow the channel as best we can, like once we reach that 1,000 subscriber threshold. I mean, that's gonna be like a long while, I think, for that to pop up. Mainly because I really don't care for like social medias that much. I really don't care about Twitter. And Twitter is kind of like the key thing of social media, even though it's extremely toxic. That's why I'm like never almost on there. I'm almost never on it. I mean, I did communicate with Sledge a couple times just to get some questions about the mod or whatnot. That's where I found out about it to begin with. I saw a trailer of it on YouTube or whatnot. I just had to ask him questions or whatnot.
Good lap. Keep hitting those marks.
But yeah, I mean, the humble beginnings of just me doing like the Thunder 04 career mode anyway, where like a lot of people just tuned in and just not even knowing who this guy is or whatever. I mean, I'm flattered. I'm humbled, really. I just want to say my appreciation to you guys for just tuning in, just still, I guess, supporting the small channel anyway. We'll probably do like live streaming, like my sim races I always talk about in my videos anyway. Like NR 2003, I might live stream my point of view at some point. Maybe this Tuesday, maybe the following Tuesday. I don't even know. We're 1.5 laps to go to the finish. And now, this time by, we are now 1 lap to go, sponsored by Credit One Bank. One more lap to win. 600 miles, 600 subs, and hopefully many more to come for us. I know I don't do this full time, and I don't consider ever doing this full time because I have a full-time job or whatnot. But tonight, we win the World 600. The Coke 600 is ours.
Awesome job.
We done it.
We had something for him today.
We've done it. Oh my goodness. Alright. Alright. I have an idea what I want to play. Even though it's probably going to be maybe loud. I'm gonna have to find out though. Let's see, where is it? Where is it? I thought I had it somewhere. There we go. It's the thing here on the channel. Y'all know it by now. We do sing Ode to Joy each time we win. And just like the Daytona 500 subscriber special, we do one lap. You know the lap. The Alan Kwiecki lap. The Polish victory lap. We have to at this point. For the fans, of course. And of course, for you subscribers, of course, they're probably in the stands watching the race the entirety of the time. Now, we head to our pit box. Oh, we overshot it. Yeah. And it doesn't look like there was anything to say after all that. So there's us, the highlight reel. Let's go through these 5 highlight reels real quick. See what are our main highlights here. Laps. Oh, these are all like before like lap 100. Really? Was there really not that much interesting stuff there? Lap 246. When was this one? Nothing about that. And of course, there's our lap 400. There's our car crossing the start finish line. Now let's go to victory lane. Wow, what a ride that was. I love this theme. Well, folks, we did it. A 29.7 lap time. There's your top 10. Let's go take one final result. Look at the results here. The margin of victory was just under 5 seconds. We had one caution for 2 laps. The total time of the race was 3 hours, 32 minutes, and 38.393 seconds. Whew. That was a long one. That was, I'm not going to lie, a pretty long race for us. 400 laps, we led 110 laps. We actually don't even get the most laps led because there was like a lot of people still to lead laps. We went from last to first. We made that challenge quite worthwhile anyway. Jeff Burton comes home second. Jeff Gordon comes home third. Dale Jarrett makes his way up from 20th to 4th. Rusty Waltz ends up in 5th. Ricky Rudd was 6th. This man right here, Ward Burton, went from 32nd to 7th. A nice stuff there. Steve Park finishes 8th. Sledge finishes him 9th. Nice to see him get a top 10. And I think this is the last car to lead lap, was Matt Kenseth finishing in the top 10. As we take a look at the rest of the field here, Ken Schrader kept trying to kept in the fight all race long. Unfortunately, it just did not work out for him. We got, all right, so that's the end of the one lap down cars. Marlin with that off-cycle sequence gets home in 18th, 2 laps down. Chad Little somehow finishes ahead of Kenny Wallace, who finishes 3 laps down. Dave Blaney finishes 4 laps down, along with Brett Bodine. All the way up to LePage that finished 5 laps down. Dave Marcus finishes 6 laps down. I think that's the end of that because So we have 9 casualties, I think. Bobby Labonte. Dale Sr. must have blown up too at one point. I don't remember seeing him DNFing at all either. Darrell Waltrip must have DNF'd as well. Bobby Hamilton DNF'd. Tony Stewart. Joe Nemechek, our teammate. Mark Martin, who led 113 laps. So how much laps did Labonte lead? He led 134. Sadler finishes 41st. Stacy Compton blew up as well. And Jimmy Spencer only lasted 20 laps. Well, what a night that was. What a race. What a way to celebrate 600 subs, guys. Whew. Wow. I am beat, to say the least. Whew. That is a lot. Like, even so, after all that, we might as well save the data. And let's actually also, if I can somehow manage to find, no, I'm gonna need to create another scene, it looks like here. I want to show you the big duck as well. Go to Facebook here real quick. Gotta make a new scene, looks like here. Alright, so... Oh my goodness, do I not know how to, display thing? I guess that's what we'll... No, that's the wrong one! That's the wrong one! There it is! There it is! There's the duck! That's the big duck I mentioned about earlier tonight. There it is. There's the duck. There's the duck that we've been beaming about this whole time. Yeah, so that looks like it's just that with that anyway. So before we say, you know, goodbye for the night or whatnot, I've got to say thank you all for showing up anyway. Glad I, you know, had some fun driving around with the 56 team. Hopefully we can continue the career mode episodes pretty soon. You know, I gotta say, thanks for stopping by. Thanks for checking up on me. Thanks for staying here, enjoying the show. You know, of course, we gotta thank Sledge for making this mod even possible. Of course, you know, thank EA and, you know, Tiburon for making this game even, you know, back 20-some years ago. Of course, and actually, this is technically a Charlie Fibrosis paint scheme, but I just changed the colors, so I gotta thank, you know, him, Blake, for that. I also, you know, gotta thank you guys, of course. Got to thank the fans. Gotta thank the subscribers for still tuning into this race or whatnot, you know. And, that's all I really gotta say. Thank you guys for the continued support. We'll continue to bring out some quality content anyway for NASCAR and potentially back to playing Pokemon Crystal pretty soon. Yeah, guys, thank you again for showing up, and we'll see you next time. All right, see you later, folks. Thanks for tuning in.